lover's got
baby. Take it home. New York City. Yeah, explosion.
these little bitch boys. I love talking shit because I didn't even eat any of the food. Okay, all right, here we go, here we go, here we go. They're at 9. I feel like some cheating has been afoot.
Same donut, though. That's quite funny.
There's been some cheating afoot here.
Let's smoke about it real quick.
Yeah, here.
Also, they are insane for starting at Starbucks. Like, actually insane. They got a single donut from Krispy Kreme.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
Oh, they're not really at 9. They're ordering everything to figure out if they can do it or not. Got it. Got it, got it.
Oh, I'm good. I can't wait to shit my brains out.
Why did they go to Starbucks
It's gonna feel
first?
so good.
So Chick-fil-A can be dangerous because people often get the waffle fries. Because they're really good.
All right, I'm gonna order some
People
food
don't
while
go
we
to
watch the
Chick-fil-A for
rest of
salads
this.
and shit.
The good news about Chick-fil-A is the drinks are oftentimes lemonade. Which, of the drinks, something that's not fizzy is like kind of better, right?
Do we maybe close on Jollibee?
Jollibee is gross.
That's that
I feel
wishful
like it's a
thinking.
gamble.
Look, I think in the story of this, you talked about the infographic. I think you are our ringer. I don't want to sway you one way or the other, but
No,
to
I
me-
think you're right. I think the only problem is that Chick-fil-A is like an expensive-ish place, right? So when people go there, they kind of ball out, at least what I've found. They go there for the meal. They're not going there for the fucking 12 grilled nuggets. So,
Austin does.
Oh, this song rules so hard.
and the stream's down.
Why does Slime look like he just stepped off the set of like a MAGA rap
I
video?
love you guys. Okay.
Well, so with Chick-fil-A, it's like a sweat because like they like sit there, you know, it's really long. It's like in and out, and then they'll bring the food out while you're in the drive-thru, and it's like the fucking Imperial Death March, and it's like some girl with like 2 bags and they're fucking full, and we're just looking down the barrel of it.
I mean, I think the good thing about Chick-fil-A
Is that a real
sometimes they have,
tattoo?
like, a combo, but like they don't have like a box meal, right? It's like it's usually it just depends how many people are in the
All
car.
right, I'm looking through what I want
But
to
like
eat.
if there's one person, they just get a sandwich and fries and a drink.
We run it. It's Chick-fil-A.
I'm gonna be real with you. I have one more donut to go. I'm very capped.
Yo, they went to Dunkin' Donuts and Krispy Kreme
It's okay.
twice.
We can hold on to it. Don't force anything.
Gentlemen, I'm on my way out.
You
These
put a lot of
fucking
good work in,
boys.
son.
These yard boys.
I
For our
feel like-
fucking country.
I feel like
Dunkin' was a
feel like-
breakfast sandwich.
I had my
You had your
D-Day.
Rocky moment,
my D-Day, my Rocky moment, my Iwo Jima.
I'll order some Indian food.
and now it's time for mine.
When I ate that cute
One more time?
Jima.
Okay.
They're even stealing our World War II references. Do they have anything original?
I think this
They got
is the
nothing.
Wait, no, you should throw in an infographic.
To get hungry?
Not yet. You gotta save it for the drive-thru.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, Giles then.
What's that fucking DMCA?
Giles?
That's like, no, the infographic shit.
No, you should be
That's like YouTube content.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably puke after this chat. I think
Couples
Wendy's
who
is dangerous
puke
'cause
together
of-
stay together.
Because we're fucking Americans, and so is Kyle.
This is the closest I've ever felt to Ollie.
He was in the fucking Air Force.
It's the closest I felt to God.
They were comparing themselves to Nam. We shouldn't even be. We shouldn't even be here.
I think I found that out today.
Malsa, thank you for the tier 1.
I'm sculling this
Teglin, thank you for the
fucking
prime.
Chick-fil-A, and I'm gonna do it
Hogan,
for
thank you for the
guys.
gifted, the best pilot.
You get me hungry again.
I'm gonna wipe my own ass.
I used to cover myself in a inflatable pool full of Sherman, get butt-ass naked, oil myself in it.
Okay, even if they get to 10, it doesn't count.
Show this word
Oh, yeah.
Does not count.
Me just quoting Earl's sweatshirt from 10 years ago.
I found out who
For
Earl Sweatshirt is.
Indian.
What? That's crazy.
He dropped some bangers on Channel Orange.
He dropped one.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I don't think it was on that.
Him and Frank did one, and it was a good song.
I remember when Earl didn't rap like he just took 4 Benadryl.
Oh shit. Go ahead. It's a stop sign situation. I go now, and then I get to look at it. Everyone's nice.
It would be pretty dope to all die before it's over. With our car engulfing in
Die
flames.
doing what they
Cameras
hated.
just like still sees the fireball.
And Guile's theme is playing.
That'd be tight. That's how Tony Starr went out.
Dude,
Oh, this is gonna get you guys riled up.
They were really dissing
Get a
Will. I
text.
mean, Will did
Will
call
left.
and talk shit.
Starts out sweet.
So that's fair.
I'm proud of you boys. Finish strong. You got this. Also, excited for the how I paid a professional driver to cut in line in front of me at a Krispy Kreme so I could cheat at an eating
True,
challenge.
true.
I don't want to hear a damn fucking thing from that fuck on his bike.
Will, the 11th restaurant's gonna be your mom.
And it's an all you can.
And we're splitting it 4 ways.
Yeah. Don't talk about Julie like that.
Fucking splitting my mom 4 ways, Caroline. They're not gonna fucking do that.
It ain't fun if the homies can't have.
Did they just say my name?
Come on. Come on,
You know what?
Chick-fil-A. Get me there. Let's go.
Bump this shit.
We got 10 minutes.
Slime eats one more bite, he's gonna crash that car. He ain't no baby driver. Him and his tattoos. They gonna be roadkill.
We're sunsetting. That's the only sunset we need.
Catching strays. How am I catching strays?
Let's eat there.
I haven't done anything.
Discount tire.
Mr.
The Mr. Beast challenge.
Hogan, thank you for the gifted cheek. Your mom.
Discount tire.
Go for
Yo,
11.
there's a reason why I was a
I think I'm
designated
happy with
driver.
10 and beating them in calorie
Okay.
count.
All right, because you get
okay with
fucked up on this
R10
much
was
fast
more
food.
impressive.
Our 10 had heart and soul.
This is driving under
Actually,
the
I didn't see
influence.
their run, so I shouldn't.
I didn't see their run either. I just know their count. I was live during it. I was live and people spam my chat because.
Yeah, we'll
Will
watch the
challenged
video
me,
of Will on
and
the
I thought
bike
he
after
challenged me in a
this.
Video game.
Wait, so what's the last
So
place they're
I
going
just
to?
tripped really hard, but I had no idea what it was about.
You tell Will Neff whatever he said, I will fucking destroy him.
America
like
deserved to run 11. No, we can't do one more.
Baby, you're gonna destroy that toilet first. They're going Chick-fil-A. Okay.
We'll see. Look, if the Chick-fil-A order is one small fry, and I get my paid actor there in time,
Yeah.
Wait, I'm in the middle of ordering food. I forgot.
God, I'm hoping for I'm hoping for a gym rat grinder who just eats 12 grilled nuggets to feel whole.
Are those done?
no, I have one more in here.
One more.
I'm holding on to her.
Where'd you get this
I'm gonna
LaCroix?
order.
I got my
I brought it from the office.
This is a pocket LaCroix?
Yeah.
coffees.
I brought it because sometimes when I feel
Pocket
nauseous,
LaCroix.
bubbles help.
That's a real thing.
So I was just like, I'm gonna just bring some
Praying
bubbles.
for 55 fries.
Dude,
I feel like eating more shouldn't be against the rules.
we got so close to God today. I can't wait to climb after this.
You wanna
Praying.
go, man? I'm still going.
Dude, you're so dumb.
I'm still going.
I genuinely.
I need to work out. I've been
I
feeling.
hope you throw up all over the climbing wall.
I'm gonna sleep like shit tonight because this is what happens when you eat this much. So
Are you gonna throw up?
No, I don't think I'll be able to. The food's too deep in me. You know what I mean?
In too deep.
Too much of a little bitch to throw
My
up.
butt. I'm gonna butt puke it.
He just sent Hassan to voicemail.
I also have become a shitter as I've gotten older.
A pooper?
Yeah, like I used to throw up after drinking too much, but now I just poop a lot.
Sent a voicemail.
Yeah. I hate drunk shits.
Anyway, what are you guys talking about over there, chat? Hassan's calling me. No, he's not. I have a phone right here. Oh, yeah, he called me. I missed it.
Okay, he's calling him back.
For a second there, I thought I was getting screened. Like, I thought you screened my call and then was just, like, not picking it up.
Moshimosh Hassan-sama.
Okay.
Hassan-kun.
I am actually calling from the international authorities. This is a professional phone call.
Uh-huh.
It brings me no pleasure to say this, but your run might be disqualified, considering that there is some interesting interesting stuff going on with your Krispy Kreme double down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same car.
It was great. The person
It was crazy.
at the
It was
fucking
crazy.
window said it, bro. They said it.
It was crazy that person drove in front of us twice. I don't know how that
The person
happened.
at the window was like, "Isn't it crazy? It's the same person that you guys."
And they ordered more the second time, which was weird.
So crazy.
But, you know, that's the thing about life. Never know what you're gonna get.
It's a bitch, Keno.
Yeah, it seems you're also eating a lot of dessert. You got Dunkin' Donuts, Krispy Kreme,
Hassan's
Krispy
bitter.
Kreme again, Starbucks.
We asked God. Did you see what Duncan gave us, bro?
What was the dessert from Dunkin'? That I'm just curious. What did you think the dessert was?
Yeah, I know it was a breakfast sandwich. I understand.
No,
The-
not a breakfast sandwich, just a sandwich.
attempt,
Just a
whatever
delicious
kind of
sandwich.
sandwich it was.
Just a delicious one.
I'm seeing 3 different desserts on there.
What's the third dessert?
Duncan was not a
At this
dessert.
point, Doug is no longer on the board. Okay, he's no.
He invented the POK necktie.
He
invented it.
and there has been a vote. It's been voted out because he just is.
You're seething.
Petty
You're seething.
And wants you
You're
guys to
seething.
him.
You're seething.
Oh my god.
You're mad, honey. I get it. You're mad.
Hassan, baby, we'll make you come too.
I'm not mad.
We're gonna get you there. I'm gonna.
3 donut
Hey,
trips,
hey,
it doesn't count.
So hard.
We had an 11th restaurant lined up. I can tell you what our 12th is.
I mean, you can line up 15 with this. You know, have the same car.
I'll have to ask her first.
I don't know if she'd want to go 15.
Yeah,
It's a
Cutie
lot.
was getting
Like, I
shit
don't have
for
the energy
being
for
a
that.
bad camera person.
Look, Hassan, sweaty. I get it. I
1,000
get it.
times
You're
better
jealous.
than
You're
this.
seething. It happens.
I'm not. I'm just disappointed. I have a face of disappointment on my stream currently.
Yeah.
My face is a disappointed face.
I'd be disappointed if I did less calories than us too.
Oh!
I would be disappointed.
You did 15K.
racked up the tab of calories with
15K.
emptiness.
Look at that. What'd you say?
I will go toe to toe on this. You racked up the tab of calories with empty, carby ass bullshit while simultaneously.
You're counting the macros? You sad man.
This is sad.
Yeah, you're right. You're
This
right.
is sad.
Because we chose all our meals. So.
We chose our meal, so you're right.
Handpicked. Actually, all 9 so far were actors.
Look, Hassan, you're seething. You're jealous. We're about to beat you. I hope you have a great day.
No, it's cool, man. Hey, guys, have some. Have some.
Stinky.
Dude, that's crazy.
They're so mad.
That's crazy.
This rules.
This is
These
rules.
We just have to
little,
land
these
the
little
plane.
pussy
I
ass
know.
bitches.
I know. It actually feels like we're 2,000 feet above the air. We have the runway space.
They
we just
didn't.
need to get.
They
we should
didn't
get
even
this.
eat
He's
the
like,
in
I
and
don't
out
care.
order
Make
that
basketball.
they were supposed to
It's
eat.
2 points, not 3 now.
Yeah.
We're just changing the line.
Skinny
don't
ass
use dessert.
little white boys.
What do we have? Well, I know it was a
Had to
sandwich,
cheat
but
Oh,
yeah, okay.
to get
Starbucks
to
is a dessert. What?
this point.
Did you hear him say that?
Four
What?
points. What are you gonna do?
We had more calories. Empty calories. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Where's the goalpost?
It's
'Cause
three
we're changing
dessert
it a lot.
places.
It's just a bad look.
It
For a
makes
guy.
sense for a guy like that who consumes that much right-wing media
They
to
also
start
took an
using
hour
those same.
break.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So the same logical fallacies that he'll chastise on stream, he'll use against me.
Blood will be happy to be called.
We keep it honest over here, Chet, because we look at both sides.
It's time to roll good. We gotta roll good, baby.
We got to roll good one time.
God, I wish I could stream snipe that. Will and I wanted to try earlier,
I'll keep it
but
down
they're
for
way
you.
too far.
Just for
15,115
This leads down to a
calories.
three-way championship
Fuck
match.
me.
True. I'm talking
We've done
shit and I
something.
did not eat anything.
Yes, bitch.
I'm full aware of that.
Dude, haters are so mad and I stay winning. Isn't that crazy?
They also took multiple
my God.
I love when the
shits.
hoes see that you.
You
Just-
know who's not
they're
seething? You know who's
disqualified.
with us?
Who's that?
Doug.
They're DQ.
Doug.
God himself.
The creator.
The creator in our corner.
Restaurant 10 is DQ.
When you said that earlier, it's like I love the
Disqualification.
creators on our side. I was like, that's a funny way to say God. I like that. But you're talking about Doug.
He's both.
Oh
Silver
my
Lauren,
God.
thank you
My
for the 2
stomach still
months.
does really hurt. This is not going to be easy, but we have to send it.
No one ever said landing a plane was easy.
can
Hardest
help.
part of the job.
I can help.
We
This
send it
fucking
home.
guy.
If there's a drink, I'm happy to squirt.
Okay.
You're gonna squirt for me?
This
I will
guy.
be drink. I refuse. I refuse food because I still have a Krispy Kreme donut, and I don't know if I can do both.
Our team's been looking for a squirt. You might be the guy.
That squirts.
I think Eamon can do. I think probably do like 6 fries.
Wait, Doug took 8 hours to complete the challenge? Oh, I did not
Nick
know that.
could probably do like 2 full sandwiches.
We are
No, relax.
we are dividing the labor on this sandwich.
Relax.
We are,
Darth
we are
Nail, thank you for the
cutting it
9.
up like it's fucking like it's a key of blow, and we're stepping on it.
I feel like I did
Yeah, my
after
poor
I left
sweet
my
baby
birthday
Aiden.
dinner.
My poor sweet baby
Were
Aiden.
you a fat boy like that? Or when you were
When I wanted to run to a toilet to yak.
That was the most drunk I've seen in a long time.
We did it really fast
this- I
because I
feel
did not
drunk
want
right
the
now.
fullness to set in.
It is affecting me in weird ways.
Yeah, my cognitive abilities have gone down, I think, like, drastically.
That's why I was
I
designated
feel
driver.
switched on, baby. I'm smashing. Oh.
Okay.
He's on.
He's on. He's on. Nothing you can do about that.
I just want to lay down on the ground.
Me too. I want to do what slugs
I don't
do
wanna-
after it rains.
Bro,
I don't want to
Yep.
be in a bed. I feel too filthy for a
Yeah,
bed.
yes.
I think
I want to be on like an ottoman.
I think this is what Slug was writing about when he wrote God's bathroom floor.
Yeah.
I think it was about doing Doug's challenge.
McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell.
Because here's the thing. Originally, I thought Will had a whole plan.
And he didn't let me fuck.
We are
Like
pulling up.
I came on board. I came on board last second,
And just
like
a little
very
bit
last
here, we're
second.
gonna be at
I
the
thought he had a
Chick-fil-A.
whole plan of place to go. Oh no, we had like the first
This is a
3
really
places, which were right by each other, and then I pretty much had to figure out the rest of where to go.
I mean,
It's a budget
it's in the
car.
name. It's in the
Small
name.
car. Small car, small meals.
You seem like a
Pepperidge Farms.
fry kind of guy at most.
It's on the
Maybe just a couple nuggies and a fry, huh?
Wait a minute.
And I was so hungry,
Wait, really?
so hungry. I'm still hungry.
Oh, God damn it.
Wait,
I just
to a different
placed an
one?
order for food.
Okay. I can help you.
Or there is a Wiener Schnitzel next door.
There is one right there. Is there a drive-thru?
Oh wait, I don't even think there's a drive-thru either.
What a beat fucking Chick-fil-A.
I ordered some
I've never
Indian
seen a
food.
Chick-fil-A no drive-thru.
Jesus wept.
Sorry, I'm working on it.
Yeah, Will was more worried about the
Sorry
snipers
for
than
the
the
cook,
route.
guys.
False alarm, chat. No drive-thru here.
Maybe that's got
What? At a Chick-fil-A?
that guy on the street yelling at cars.
Sorry.
He does seem
B77, thank you for the 10.
My phone doesn't have a lot of service.
It's
You could beat
It's a
the
new
yard
wave.
single-handedly.
DoorDash kitchens.
Thank you for that unwavering confidence.
Sorry, I assume they all had.
Dude, we're
drive-thru.
nowhere near a Chick-fil-A.
Really?
We're a 17-minute drive from the
Now
nearest
that I
one.
think about it, I don't even know where we are.
I mean, shit.
Well, we're driving for 17 minutes.
Cutie carried.
The time can't
She's
hurt
a
us.
warrior.
Wait, no, there's. Oh, that's Chipotle. Yikes.
The closer one is like a weird DoorDash hybrid.
No, there's this one here.
Dude, the stream
that's
last
the DoorDash
the
one.
stream
Look at
last
the
night
picture.
was so fun. I hope you guys had as much fun watching it as we had being a part of
That
it.
was a drive-thru.
Spawn and Will were in rare form. Andre and Cutie
Alright.
fit perfectly. Plus, they're the best driver in the
Aiden.
United States, in the whole
Infinite
world.
questions.
Yeah.
Any questions? I think of something?
Yeah.
It was so much fun, especially as I got increasingly
Is it a
hungry
real
and
thing?
Yes.
they
Is it a person?
were
No.
Is it smaller
dying.
than a house?
Yes.
Is it bigger than a car?
No.
Is it?
Can I hold it?
Are they go?
You could.
Honestly, the fact that we were not
it-
in a bigger car
is it
was
my
kind of
nuts?
hilarious. Everybody squeezed
your
together.
It's not my nuts.
In
It's
Will's
not-
car?
It's not Slime's nuts.
Is it a sexual
It's no
object?
nuts. Not traditionally.
All right, are they driving all the way down to?
If you really try.
Are they driving down to Chick-fil-A, which is
Did you
17
fuck
minutes
it?
away?
No.
Could it fuck you?
OTC, thank you for the 2. Yeah. Okay.
Probably
We'll
Okay.
we'll tune back in when they get closer. I'll talk about last night while we're waiting. Okay, so is OTK now going to do the challenge? What has Doug started? Asmin, honestly, sleeper. You know he can put that food away. He's grown up doing this his whole life. He's prepared for this his entire life. And Nick, obviously. Mammoth, thank you for the 6. Yeah. Wait, you were pro about leading Nick and Melina to food too. Hope you're profiting. I know, why am I always the person leading people to food? And not actually getting to partake. I did eat the snails though. So, okay, last night was really one of my my favorite streams that I've gotten to be a part of. I'm glad that I got to jump in there last minute because Will had said to me, do you want to be a part of the stream? He had said this like when I was sick. And I said, no, I don't think I should do that. And then yesterday I woke up. I was back. And so we decided that it would be... I was like, you guys are going to need a driver because when you have that much fast food and sugar, you will exhibit the signs of a drunk person. So we decided that I would be the designated driver, and then in case I needed to, I would come in at the 11th hour. Just in case. But the Paw Patrol team of the Guzzler, the Gobbler, the Turkish Armada, and Billy Ichiban were able to do all 10 places without me having to step in. So I did not eat the entire day and the entire stream just in case I had to jump in there. So I was getting increasingly more starving, and every place we went I'd be like, oh my god, it smells so fucking good, as they were like holding in the shits and the pukes and hanging on for dear life. Yeah. And I really wanted to go to a restaurant after they finished, but half of the team was puking their life away. So I made the executive decision to get everyone home ASAP. So I did not end up getting food. I did not. So here's how it broke down. Okay. Hassan consumed the most. He really is the Turkish Armada. But he did get the best foods, I would say. Cutie and Will, I think, got fucked over because Cutie ate French fries and ice cream, which basically was just sugar and starch that would not digest in her system. So she, by the end, was very, very unwell. I held her hair back when she threw up about 5 times. And then Will got fucked over with the mocha, choca, jamocha, whatever the hell that was, as well as the jamocha shake, the coffee, the vegan burger were terrible. Yeah, the coffee and the shakes. That was maybe the worst order of all time, even worse than Arby's, was Starbucks. Who goes to Starbucks at 9:30 at night and orders a whatever the hell it was with 6 pumps of syrup with like brown sugary caramel syrup, and then a matcha latte, which, okay, I drink those, coffee cake that was dry as an old lady's titty, and the croissant du chocolat, the chocolate croissant, which was also extremely dry. 9:30 at night, 6 pumps. Absolutely wild. So we thought like saving Starbucks for the end would be the easiest. I ordered some food, by the way, because I figured you would. I ordered some Indian, but what's it called was not open, so I had to order from somewhere else. Okay. 2 thumbs up. There goes my hero. Yeah, 9:30 at 6 pumps. That's a sex order, not Starbucks. Hassan said one of the ground fries from McDonald's. Yeah, did the stream F out? Like, were you guys, did you miss that moment when Will ate a fry off the ground that was not our fry? It was not our fry. There was a random McDonald's fry on the ground. He ate it, and then he goes, and we were like, no, that's not ours. And he goes, yep, that's McDonald's. It effed right when Will did that. It's probably good. Yeah. That would have been like TOS or something. So you saw the first fry.
The bag of fries is done.
All right, the bag of fries is done. Wait.
We have another one. So
One
here.
of them just fell on the ground, but it's fine. It still counts.
I can't-
No, Will Neff. Will Neff.
Fucking sicko, dude.
You are sick.
I'm not gonna let Doug beat us on a fucking technicality. Get it together.
And then right after that, he sees another one. He sees another fry. We're like, no, stop. And he picks it up. He's like, yeah, no, that's McDonald's. We're like, that is not our fry. That's not our ground fry. That's not our ground fry. Will Neff? Is he still alive? You guys. This man. We went to bed around 1. Okay. At least I thought we did. Couple hours, like it must have been 3, 4 in the morning. I was awoken, but went back to sleep. And what happened was Will got up to go eat because he was hungry. So he got up around 3 or 4 a.m. and just scrummaged around in the refrigerator for some leftovers. Yeah, because he threw everything up. Cutie threw up more, but Will, he evacuated his system. Who dat in the back? It's the ghost of Billy Eachbon. He died from the vegan food. Hassan was so funny in the beginning of the stream when he kept complaining about the lack of food. And I was like, we were all like, you do know we're doing a giant challenge. Cinna! What's up, angel baby? I'm going to be seeing you in just a few days and hearing your beautiful vocals at the summer concert, the Summer of Love. You're so excited to see me. I'm so excited to see you. I can't wait. Are you keeping secret what you're singing? I'm gonna VIP you. There goes my hero. She revealed it. Okay, wait, what are you singing? You need singing lessons. You're doing a whole new world. Oh. Oh. A whole new world. You know what? When do you get here? Welp. Do you get here Thursday or Wednesday? Tomorrow, which is Wednesday. Okay. Tomorrow afternoon. I think Emily gets here tomorrow as well. We could do a practice. I need to practice my song. I'm keeping it secret. Me and Emily both, we should see you, I think. Yeah, I didn't know you were coming tomorrow too, so I had plans to meet up with Emily, so I'm assuming I'm also meeting up with you. We'll do some practice. I will invoke my my theatrical director side. We will get the choreography down. It's gonna be great. No, I don't have to sing after Average Jonas anymore. I don't know what happened. The lineup has changed. So I'm singing after, let me see. Is Will practicing his walking? Yeah, he's not well. Emily's doing Bang Bang. Yeah, I'm keeping my song a secret until my performance, and I'm performing third. I'm right after Point Crow and Spooky. Mom is here. Oh, hi, Mom. I am performing right after Point Crow and Spooky do a beautiful duet. Yeah. And then Connor Eats Pants and Fan are performing after Jonas. And then it's intermission. Alma, thank you for the gifted. Yeah. I am I really want to say what I'm singing, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a surprise for the concert. Okay, you'll just have to watch and see. I am third though. So if you want to see the performance, you'll have to get your little booties in there. The concert is Thursday. Have you been practicing? No. The concert is Thursday. It starts at 6 o'clock. It's not Toxic Gossip Train. I swear. I promise. I swear on everything. It is not the Toxic Gossip Train. Oh, oh. See, that's why I'm not singing it, because my voice cracks. No, I haven't practiced because I was sick for the last week until yesterday. So I got to practice it tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me check back in with the boys. Where are we at? Let's see. So, guys, yesterday I was the baby driver to Will, Hassan, Cutie, and Nandre's Paw Patrol team who took on Doug's challenge. His fast food challenge. So the yard bitches,
Actor and an artist in the 19th.
the yard bitches decided to challenge the challenge. They have cheated immensely, so it doesn't count even if they get to 10.
Popular in the 80s?
No.
Are they popular in the 90s?
No.
Are they popular in the 70s?
No.
Are they popular in the 60s?
Yeah.
Aiden
In the
is not well.
60s?
Yeah.
Aiden is dead.
Okay, an actor who was popular in the 60s is only like 5 people that he knows. Marilyn Monroe?
No.
I think she died. She's an artist. Is it a man?
Yeah.
Aiden.
Is it who did the I'm blanking. Who invented pop art?
That is not an
Andy
actor.
Warhol?
No.
Andy Warhol?
Wake up, Aiden.
Oh, Aiden.
Wake up.
Okay, so they went to a Chick-fil-A. I guess it didn't have a drive-through. So they are driving to a new one.
Fucking the guy Jim Carrey
Is it Banksy?
was weird about.
It's 2 words, Aiden.
Is it Andy Kaufman?
No.
It's a guy.
Yeah.
Actor. They're an actor. Are they a director?
No.
Is it Tim Robinson?
Okay, so last night I was the designated driver,
He hasn't been listening.
because I was worried that whoever was driving would be so drunk on carbs and sugar that they would not be able to keep driving.
Chick-fil-A?
No.
So I drove, and then I ended up having to
Popular in the 90s.
pretty much pick the map of fast food places we went to because I thought Will Neff had the entire thing planned out. Did not. So I took everyone to Arby's,
Dude, in the 60s?
which then got me canceled.
But that's neither.
Do you think someone with no taste buds can do this challenge? I had COVID 2 years ago and still can't smell or taste. Oh my god, that fucking sucks. Yeah, actually.
He's saying that because I
Try it,
said-
see.
Oh, is it Robert De Niro?
No. Was he in horror?
Is it Al Pacino?
Are they almost here?
Was he in action films?
They didn't have those. In
They're
the
on
60s.
they're on number
Yeah.
10.
They just had a streetcar
So that's
named
why we're
Desire.
tuning
Was he
in.
was he in dramas?
They're driving to number
Yeah.
10.
Was he in theater?
Yeah.
A theater actor.
Well, he
If
was in
you can't
dramas,
smell
but
or
Is it
taste,
Willem
Arby's
Dafoe?
is
No.
perfect.
Is it Jim Carrey?
I'm tired of the
No,
Arby's
listen.
slander.
1960.
Jim Carrey. I don't know why I said Jim Carrey.
Listen.
I'm sick of
was
it.
He only in movies.
Enough.
It's all I know him for.
Okay?
Movies.
Had enough.
He was in long movies.
The fries are good.
Is it
He was,
you?
he was a long movie actor.
The order
One of the
sucked.
few that can pull it off.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell, man.
that's true.
This is tough.
I'm shocked.
That is true. The order at Arby's was horrible. It was maybe the worst
Is there art acting?
that you can order.
Yes.
Okay, so they're not.
They did get the
yeah,
curly
I-
fries though.
I didn't know. I thought
The
they were
mozzarella
still
sticks
artists.
are also good. I forgot about those.
Okay, there's an actor.
I forgot about them. No, I did not get anything after stream.
Jack Nicholson? Was he?
Is it Jack Nicholson?
Okay, are they here?
Is it?
He's dead. Remember?
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, the person's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have they made it yet?
Is it Groucho Marx?
No.
Is it John Wayne?
No.
Is he American?
Okay, while we're waiting,
did he die recently?
I'll pull up my
Did he die in the 90s?
Oh my god, they're never gonna guess. I will pull up. So earlier, Will was watching the stream while biking, and I just hear this cackling sound. I hear this maniacal laughing. So this was their third stop, I think, which was In-N-Out, which is when the cheating began, okay? Because the order that they got at In-N-Out were 4 burgers, double doubles, 4 fries, and 4 shakes. So as soon as Will heard that, he started dying laughing because he's like, oh, it's Jover. They're done. There's no way. There's no way.
It's Jover's third restaurant. Yeah, this is a man's game.
And a woman's cuties. Okay, you're right. The cheating started before they even began because they picked 2 o'clock thinking that they would avoid the dinner and the lunch rush. So from the get-go, these skinny little twinks were prepared to cheat in any way possible to accomplish this. You had the toughest job, driving around hungry, not eating without. Oh, I know. Especially driving in LA traffic. Oh, God. So, but what happened is that they were given the wrong order. They were like, the food that was handed to them was not what the order was. Nutmeg, thank you for the prime. And rather than go back and say, excuse me, we actually ordered 4 double doubles, 4 fries, and 4 milkshakes. They took the order that they got. It's a technicality, I guess. A technicality. Yep. Shep, thank you for the 6 months.
Wait, and it's 2 people?
Okay, so they're here.
There is no way.
It's not them.
I
It's
don't
a
think it's the
different
same
Civic.
one.
Yeah. They would call the cops on us if it was.
We would call the cops on them.
At that point, I would just concede because it's just too crazy.
No,
to
I don't think
believe.
it's that. I think that person on the left does not look like that person from before. But it's the same car.
It's like a gray Honda Civic that's the same style.
My favorite thing is food profiling.
It's 2 people in there, which is pretty bad because it's probably a 2-person meal.
I think it's better to have 2 than 1. Controversial.
You know what's cool about this? If we roll like really fucking good, we can just go to 11 and check it out.
We could just run it.
And if it's bad, we just call it. We hit the tie and go.
Do you want to start playing the infographic?
You really only have to play it after you order.
No, I would watch it. I would watch it in the drive-through.
Or I just meant like
Paw
while
Patrol crew would not
be
have.
after you talk to them.
Alright, they've been on this
taken
shit where
that
they do a lot of
technicality.
Russia videos now because they know that they get a lot of views. But I actually don't like how they paint like the average Russian citizen because I think most people don't want to be in war and they just want to live their life and beat off. So I'm kind of pissed at the infographic show. They can suck my dick, but I will watch a random video about all this shit.
Wait a second. The receipt had the wrong order, but they got the right order and returned items to match the receipt.
I just want to read about. Oh my God, they're just farming Russia.
Okay, so the bad news here is that they're going to order at least for 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think it's
Cabin
the good
includes
thing about 2
Ludwig.
people in a car is they rarely order for 4, and 1 person can order for 4 very often, right?
One simple law that destroyed the Italian mafia.
Punk Sadani, thank you for the prime.
My dream is that they order 1 burger.
Burger? Aren't they at Chick-fil-A?
A coffee bar, a soccer club, and, well, Sal the shoemaker, he repairs shoes. But what they're really good at is...
How do you return fast food?
orders they can't refuse.
I can feel my
You just
stomach
do, I
opening
guess.
up.
One of the men's phones revealed. Tell him I'm gonna put him under
Show me the doc.
fridge. And you thought that kind of thing didn't
My
happen
dream
anymore.
is
Show me
one
the
burger.
documentary.
And today, you'll see
Baby,
how
this is
one
a Chick-fil-A.
simple law destroyed the mafia. Some of you might know
Dude, they're
in
ordering for a
19th
while,
century,
man.
Sicilian
No, it takes a while at Chick-fil-A. They ask you a million questions.
Decided it was time to get
They're
even
paying,
with
they're paying.
those landowners. These men formed clans whose main
We
Would,
should've gone
would
the
I
right
end up
lane.
eating some hot
protection money
Cheetos?
from the landowners, people often working in lucrative citrus businesses.
All right, moment of truth, boys. Moment of truth.
All right, let's see. How do they warm their way out of this one?
Anthony, can I get actually whatever they ordered? It's the exact same thing. Is that possible?
They got a 2-piece kids smash and what they get, bottle of water with orange juice.
Yeah, that sounds great.
That sounds
exactly what they ordered, no matter what.
It's meal. It's meal on the wall.
Card. Okay. Thank you so much.
Roll the windows up.
Roll the window up, roll the window up, roll the window up, roll the window up.
No, they were disqualified so long ago. It doesn't even matter. It's so... Yeah, no. 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 No.
God, bro, a kid's meal?
Let them
For
celebrate.
Kids. For baby kids?
Little tiny kid.
Let them celebrate. We all know. We all know the truth.
The bottled water might be the nicest
That's just a
thing.
victory lap, bro.
Oh, dude.
That is a victory lap.
We should go to the Olympics.
We all know the truth.
We roll.
But I don't think we can go to Chick-fil-A.
No, we just like Wendy's or some shit.
Because remember what Doug said.
Bro!
Let's play it cool. Let's play it cool. We gotta eat this. And we gotta go to the
Like
place.
Rocky if Rocky
They accidentally
cheated.
give us a fucking $60 order. Like,
This is an illegitimate run, yes.
Oh, boys. Oh, it feels so good.
We got such amazing luck.
Doug
Into the
said the
worst
run is
luck
valid?
possible. 10,000 calories by meal 5. And our past 5 meals have only been 6,000 calories.
Dude, I cannot wait to house this children's meal.
Because he's spiteful, you're right.
Oh my god. Because the girl kind of laughed. She's like, you know, they got like a children's
There's
meal.
not a lot of food
and
here.
I was like, yes, yes.
Stop the steal.
You sipping the coffee too?
Everybody knows the truth.
Oh my god, is there just a small order for a little baby?
I'm a little man.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Even the stream is even the stream said F you.
Anthony at the window.
She's really good.
Thank
you.
Mm-hmm.
That gives us life.
You guys, we know who the real champions still are. Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay,
And we'll talk about why.
We get a toy.
We'll talk about why.
That survey, you'll get a free sandwich on us next time.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Free
Dude, it's 2 strips, fries, a kid's toy, and 2 Polynesian sauces.
2 strips.
That's crazy.
Wait, Will said the order is valid, or he said
Thank you so much.
the run is
What
valid?
toy do we get? What toy do we get?
To the toys. Watch out, the receipt. It's on the front.
Wait, you want me to show the receipt?
Well, you've done it for everyone.
The whole thing?
Pull over somewhere to the right.
Yes, sir. Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
He's being a good sport.
Look at
Thought? Wait.
No. You
Let me through. This guy's fucking me. I'm supposed to be able to go
You
through
should have
here.
seen him
Oh, yeah, his
earlier.
exit's over there.
Buddy.
He's taking it on the.
And our
Will just
boy-
said we'll do it again.
Damn, toys are washed now.
What?
This is like a sticker pack.
Damn.
I mean, that's kind of lit if it's tats.
Some of these are actually
Of
fire,
course.
but I do
That's
think
why.
if you,
That's
if you
why.
ask
He's like,
for
we'll
a
just do it
toy
again. We'll go
and you get
again.
a bunch of stickers, it's kind of like, that's not what I asked for.
Oh, he's insane. He's insane.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this toy is putting stickers on this cardboard.
That is so lame.
That's pretty
No,
lame.
that's fine. Because it's an activity.
Yeah, but they
but
even
I like
watch
yeah,
it.
Okay.
3D shit.
Based on just pure Giga Chadness, Team Paw Patrol, which did 9 food restaurants, like food restaurants, and then Starbucks at the end, wins on that alone. There was no double Krispy Kreme, no Dunkin' Donuts, and Starbucks.
Which I feel like we could just,
I'm gonna throw this all up.
That's not a bad fry.
we could combine and just finish off together.
Here, if they do it again, Cutie doesn't want to do it, I will do it.
It's so cute. Oh, that's so great for us. We're so happy about this.
Okay.
Now, wait. Let's be clear. This Polynesian too. Pull it out.
Yes.
Let's really get our dots crossed and our I's teed.
That
Okay.
6 pump drink from Starbucks was
Eat
so
my shit, Will
unhinged.
Neff.
So unhinged.
All right.
Suck. Why are they so strong?
Come on, Eamon. You're good for 6 fries, right, buddy?
6 fries? 6 fries?
Hayden, 6
What
fries.
is Polynesian sauce?
Yummy. Yummy. It's from the...
It's from the ancient travelers.
It's from the ancient travelers who come
I
from
am in for
Polynesia.
round 2.
Easter
Yeah.
Island.
Oyster.
Well, they gave us a 3rd strip.
That's not cool.
That's not cool. That's not what we asked for. But we'll eat it.
I hate when you get an extra strip.
Okay, who wants what? Let's talk about it. I can eat one of these.
I'm very full.
I'll eat one of these.
Gentlemen, I leave this to you.
Aiden, you can't eat?
I'm working on some fries.
Okay.
I'll maybe dabble in some fries. I really got to get through this Krispy Kreme
I
still,
wonder if time should be a factor
I'm
now.
not. This isn't a fucking free ride. It's
True,
really
Doug
hard,
Doug
but
didn't complete his run
body's
without
like, I thought
without
we were
the
I can finish
fifth.
it.
True.
Oh, my body.
My body did settle, and then I ate something and went, whoa.
Yeah, it's getting mad that I'm chewing right now. I can feel it.
Honestly, I would have thought that like eating the food more quickly would
We
be
could be
easier.
heroes.
Right? More time is actually worse for eating a lot.
Oh, love of water. Meal.
I think there's one over there, no?
No, I just,
Yeah, I mean, I
just
guess
love
if
that
you're
we
like
got
walking
water.
it off, maybe.
Oh yeah, not a fucking one small lemonade that is
3
the
hours at the
size of a
park.
small nation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no
thanks
shit
for
breaks
housing that
either. No poop breaks.
It's really meaningful to me. Oh, it hurts so bad. Actually, my stomach aches back.
Medium.
Yeah.
Unless you're eating
Which fries?
while
Are you eating these
pooping.
fries?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna eat. I mean,
Can you use the sauce?
oh, because we have to eat the sauce. Oh.
Buddy, home stretch. Donut cleaned, Krispy Kreme fully clean.
All
Yeah,
right, after
Cutie
that bite,
was
the
not
chicken's
allowed
done.
to throw up.
Oh, it hurts so bad.
My food is on the way. Yum.
Humans weren't meant to do this.
Yummy.
You don't want a sticker?
We were meant to live off the
Yeah,
land.
I want a sticker. Can I get the cow who's waving?
Yeah.
It was meant to be off the land, Ludwig.
Yeah, this is live. This is the end
it's
of
cool. You
like
can punch out
probably
the
what,
stickers
5.5
without taking them off.
hours.
Sticker game is innovated.
I have a cat and put it on my head. Put the cat on my forehead.
Now they have to eat the toy. That's true. For it to be legitimate.
Peel it off.
Oh my god, my stomach is killing me. Alright, let me house this shit.
We did it. Let's see. We started. Oh, my food is here.
Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to get this freaking sticker.
We
figured it
started
out.
at
Is it even a sticker?
It says it's a sticker.
I think it's
6.
just a piece of cardboard.
6:30.
Wait. Oh, dude.
A little bit before 6. Yeah, I think it was like 3.5 hours.
Is this thing just sticky?
No, it's just... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's definitely not a sticker.
Yeah, we did it pretty quick.
Oh, well.
Believe.
There goes that.
This is the sticky thing.
Oh, that's so
Put
much
the cat on
lamer.
I was the baby driver.
It'd be,
Put 'em
it'd be
on the
cooler if there were stickers
I was
on,
not.
like...
I was not
onto the
fucking
stage.
around. I'm gonna go grab my food.
It's the cat
Oh,
play.
just put the cat on.
Let's cat play.
It's the cat play. All the kids are watching the cat.
Bro. Oh my god.
Do we go for 11? Seems like we're kind of at our...
Dude, we'll be the world record holders.
Right now,
have to go for 11.
we are tied world record with a slightly higher calorie count. Our final calorie count is loading right now. I think we're going to end just under 16
Also,
bands.
there's 3 strips in that, Tim.
There's
There's an
3
extra
strips.
strip.
There's 3 strips. We ate it too. My own ass.
Oh my god.
Our total is 15,425.
Okay, did they finish?
Which I believe puts us a couple hundred above Will in the Paw Patrol.
Eat my shit, Paw Patrol.
But we could go for the world record.
No.
I mean, there's no harm in going through the drive-thru and saying, "Hey, can I get what the previous person ordered?" And if they go 55 chickens, 55 burgers, then we say, "You know what? We're actually full," and we don't buy it.
Oh, my stomach.
But there's a chance that God smiles one more time in this cursed world that shows us no hope.
Where do we go?
the world
It's
record.
just somewhere close, I think. I don't
My
think we
dad
overthink
called
it.
me today. Was like, "Is that an
Yeah,
actual
it's
Guinness World Record?" I was like, "No,
I feel horrible right now.
no, it's
This
streamers
is
doing
one of the
dumb
worst
shit."
I felt in like a really long time.
Aiden has been making sounds that like undead creatures make in video games. He sounds like a broken human.
Yeah, he thought it was an actual Guinness World Book of Records.
Jollibee.
No, so it was Doug who did it.
Bro, it hurts
hurts so bad.
There's a Jack in the Box if we want to risk that.
Do it.
No. Dude.
I mean, if we have to...
That chicken
Arby's,
hurts
you
so
cowards.
bad. Oh my god.
Arby's or nothing.
What is it about that? That hurts so
It
bad.
feels like a bullet.
A bullet made of an animal.
This is the saddest victory screen I've ever been a part of.
Oh, we gotta fucking...
I'm gonna go see if Will wants food.
Alright, Peepaw's here.
Peepaw, please. Peepaw, please. It's best if you eat more than one fry at a time. Because it just feels like one big fry. That's a good ass bite you're about to take.
It's crazy on the way here. I felt so good. I was like, oh, how's everything?
Dude, my sides hurt. That's not good, right?
Fuck me in the ass, bro. Not bad.
This is sad. This sucks.
This is how fucking like Zane feels, bro, whenever he wins. You know?
What?
All this
There's
for
no
what?
bathroom. There's no bathroom. You can't go outside.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, my stomach hurts
Yeah,
so bad.
Me too.
It's just too much food in it. It's like, dude, stop. Stop it.
We have to go somewhere that doesn't do like really fucked up weird portion stuff. Like if we go to like a Jack in the Box or something, we run the risk of someone getting like a fucking medium Coke that's the size of my head. I think we have to pick somewhere that's like
Panera.
There's an Arby's.
Panera bread.
What do they serve at Arby's?
No. That's bad.
You say Panera so they don't drink Maxis?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's happening?
Panera's
What's
not a
going
bad
on?
choice.
Panera bread's the best choice for the smallest floor possible.
What's going on?
Because it could just be one
I got my
dude
Indian food.
leaving his office job and he wants a fucking Cobb salad and like an iced
They're going
tea.
to Arby's?
It is a huge gamble because you could also
Okay,
get a
if they go to
fucking
Arby's, I
bowl
take back
full of
everything I
soup
said.
That's made of bread.
Yeah, and then we quit.
I like Panera.
I think Panera is our best bet for a low floor.
No, come on, cowards. Arby's!
Because we don't want a spot that just hits. Or my other secret guess is still Jollibee's. I think Jollibee's isn't a bad bet, but.
I'm looking up right now. I'm trying to find one.
Is there any water?
Drive through.
Who's eating the most? Who's the MVP?
Fucking hell, cunt.
Trying to figure it out. I'm gonna call this one.
Slimer Lud.
Cheers to a completed challenge. Fuck you, Will.
Okay, Will's gotta stop being charitable
My
now.
goat houses that shit.
Okay, that doesn't work. You can't.
Here, Nick. you
No
put some
one, they
trash on.
cheated. True. The correct answer. Correct.
I feel pain and hurt and suffering.
Panera.
Fucking hurts so bad.
I can't call.
Oh my god, this is so good. This is the
Can we
first
get a
meal I've had in like
confirmation
2
that we
days.
beat Paw Patrol?
Chat, did we get more calories in Paw Patrol? Our final calorie count is 16,235.
Oh, I can just look at this.
Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh god, I threw up my mouth.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay, that one does not have a drive. Thank
Also,
God I checked.
for anyone getting pissed off,
16,235 is so fucked. We each ate an average of 4K calories.
you guys,
The medium in which we took it.
that's a lot of calories. For anyone getting like pissed either way, you're like, they didn't cheat. You're like, they actually cheated. Chill.
Calories than us.
You need to calm down. Like
And
Taylor
still
Swift
lost.
says. It's friendly banter.
Yeah. We just saddle
It's
up
a
for
fast
one
food
last baby
challenge.
ride.
How are you feeling, Incorrect?
I feel like dog shit. My stomach just is so full.
But they did
and
cheat.
every time I put something new in my mouth, my it's like not even pain.
They so
it's just
cheated.
like my mind is screaming to stop.
It's like rejecting
No,
your
Confess
organ.
Keeper, I'm not
and
talking
the
about
food
you.
doesn't even like taste
I'm
like
not talking about you.
anything.
I'm talking about people in chat who are like,
Oh shit.
What a cute Vespa. Nice Vespa. Okay, he didn't look at me.
Not a Vespa, by the way.
Is it not?
It says like ISO.
Nice like ISO, by the way.
I'm trying to find one, boys.
Aiden, you can have the day off tomorrow, man.
Well, me.
I need you to work.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Cutie deserves more.
You all complain too much? Yeah,
She
you're right.
deserves more love for yesterday.
4K calories does something to you, though. Changes you.
I feel like we deserve to complain a little bit.
I mean, we
Call
deserve
me
to complain as
crazy.
much as we want
Call me
because it's our
Carson, but
platform,
I
you
gotta
know?
complain a little.
It's like you came on my page. I complain on my
Aiden was
page.
full by the time he had an Americano.
If I was on ABC, I'd get it. You're browsing food?
I wish I knew. I just wanted to see if it had a fucking drive-through.
The best, so Chad, it has to be a drive-through for our final thing. I think there's two options: Wiener Schnitzel
Arby's.
All right, I found one.
or Panera.
I found one. It's far away, but
fine.
in the where we want to
How
go.
far?
It's a good thing because also we can chill out while we drive.
I mean, it's don't show the camera.
Yeah, okay,
it's this far, but it's the right way.
Okay, yeah, let's do it then.
Oh. Dude.
All right, chat. We're going for it's a drive-through too.
Yeah.
All right, we're going for one.
Let me make sure it's open.
We're going for the magical 11th
Oh my
spot.
god.
Never
Yeah, we're
before
good.
been done.
Okay.
The spot we're going to is Panera Bread.
Okay, I hope
They
they
do have
get
a
10
drive-thru
bread
at
bowls.
Panera.
55 bread bowls.
Can't wait to throw up, Ludwig.
Bread bowl
We
parade.
have a possible low floor with Panera because it
What?
could just be someone who wants a salad.
Or like a black coffee.
Okay, let me just get a black. Let me just get a black.
They could also
decaf.
be getting all their bagels.
55
They
bread
could
bowls.
be getting a dozen bagels for tomorrow. Yeah,
Liquids. Dude, my stomach physically is in pain.
Yeah.
it's not a mistake because if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
We have nothing to lose right now.
Our group ability right now is it feels like we could put down maybe 500 more calories. Like maybe
It's a big yeah.
I don't think we can do 1,000.
55 bread bowls,
No,
55
it's
soups,
so
55
fucked.
baguettes,
So
55
we
chips,
can't-
55
We can't go to a
sandwiches,
place
55
that's like burger, fry,
drinks.
drink because that's usually 1,000 calories.
So we have to roll on a Panera.
And the Panera ceiling is high. I mean, we know, but the
Bread
floor
bowl.
is low.
We get a bread bowl. It's all over.
We could get a bread bowl that just makes us want to die
We
inside.
got a bread bowl, it's all over.
But it also could be a family who's going to Panera Bread, and they're getting like 8. You know, we could get screwed, but it's okay.
It's also that time
We
of night when
still
Panera
did-
will
we
give
did
you
10.
free bagels because they throw them out. Or
This
at
is
least they used to.
The saddest car in the world that is beating a challenge.
It's not supposed to be fun.
All right, Slime, you haven't gone yet.
Huh?
You haven't gone yet.
Infinite questions. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Alright, let me think.
I think OTK. I think OTK really should do this. Because I think they got some heavy hitters. Like if the yard can do it, come on OTK.
Okay.
Just
Is it a cock ring?
It's not a cock ring.
backseat.
Is it sexual?
No.
Is it bigger than a cat?
And that's all those guys eat too. No joke. When I go down to Austin,
It's a cat?
What do you say when it's a cat? It was dirty.
when I go down to
What do you
Austin,
say?
the only
You
food
should've
I
said,
eat is fast food because that's all that there is
sometimes.
around. They
Yeah,
do that every.
sometimes.
They do this every day.
Theirs is sometimes bigger than
It's
a
not
cat.
even a
sometimes
challenge.
You lost.
Let me go again. Let me go
Okay,
again.
we'll let you get one more.
It was crazy.
not. I can't believe it's like that long to like a cat.
I guess we've been asking that for a couple of
He
questions.
keeps asking cat versus house.
And then also you put a cat on the stage.
No, I didn't even think about that.
Oh, you're
At
saying
all.
they'll get
But I
wrecked
did
because
like
it's
it.
Texas and people order big.
What?
Paw Patrol only got 13,500 calories.
True.
That's,
That
Tim,
can't be right.
I swear to fucking God, Tim, if you're the reason why we had to face fucking a quarter pounder when we already had it in the bank, I'm gonna lose my mind, Tim.
That's a cool amount of calories for like baby school or like maybe like a baby museum.
A baby museum. This is a museum for babies only.
Yeah, a museum of babies for babies maybe.
Okay, I got mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a turtle?
No.
The drinks will be
Is it
so
bigger than a
hard
cat?
in Texas.
Yes.
Is it an animal?
Those sweet teas.
You could consider it one.
Is it
small,
cute?
Is it smaller than a house?
It is cute.
Is it a human?
It's smaller than a house. It's not a human.
Is it a bear?
No.
Is it a
You
dinosaur?
could consider it.
No.
Is it extinct?
Wait,
No.
so they're
Is it
going to
fictional?
Panera. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Is it a fictional animal based off a real animal?
I don't think so.
Is it a Pokemon?
No.
Does it talk?
Yes.
Is it in a cartoon?
No.
Is it a video game?
No.
Is it in a movie?
I am
don't
still
think so.
laughing that we
No.
squeezed
Is it a
everyone
comic book?
into Will's car.
No.
What the fuck did he? Is it how's
5
the picture? Is it a
people
book?
sweating,
Is it a
trying not to
sphinx?
fart,
Actually, it is in books, yes.
eating thousands
goblin.
of
It's not a
calories.
sphinx. It's not a goblin.
And it can talk.
Yes.
Is it one word?
No.
Is it mythical?
You gotta love the
You
Paw
could
Paw
consider it
Patrol.
that.
Is it a centaur?
No.
Is it 2 words?
Yeah,
Yes.
three
Did
three
it
big
exist
dudes
1,000
plus
years
Cutie,
ago?
and then me
No.
in the driver's
Does it have
seat.
4 legs?
No.
Did it exist 100 years ago?
I don't think so.
How was the
Fictional is yes,
smell?
right?
Yes.
I think I just got used to
Fictional,
it,
but
so
we
I
don't
didn't
know what
notice
the
it.
source material- Is it in a cartoon?
No.
Like I was in the
Is
car
it
for
in
so
an
long.
anime?
No.
Does it speak Japanese?
Not typically.
Is it Hatsune Miku?
No.
Is it Hello Kitty?
No.
Is
Who
it a
for
name?
OTV?
Yeah.
John.
What was that?
I don't know why it's so
Gara?
weird. Is it?
Is the answer its name?
Yeah.
Lily
Is its
Pichu.
name like a name like our name? Like is it a name?
No.
Is its name its species?
Yes.
Peter's
Does a
not.
species
Peter's
exist on
OTV and
Earth?
Friends.
It must.
So if you wanted to do like actual
It must.
OTV,
It's fictional though.
It must is the crazy.
That's crazy. It was a must.
Is it an alien?
No.
you guys, Grodin's very tall. I don't think. I think he'd be like an Aiden
It's
though.
ours, but it's fictional.
Is it a dragon?
No.
Is it a panda?
I think Sid could do
Is
it,
it monkey based?
but she is lactose
Is it
intolerant,
capybara based?
No.
Does it walk on
which
2
makes it a
legs?
problem.
Yes.
Does it have a tail?
I don't think so.
Is it a capuchin?
No, it's not fictional.
Aiden
fictional,
looks like
it's
he's
two
drank like
words, it's
55
two
beers.
It's like monkey.
It's 2 words, and it's fictional.
Is it? Can you hold it?
No. I mean, like, you can't like hold it in your hands. If that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Does it have bones?
55
Yes.
beers.
Does it have blood?
It must.
Oh,
Does it
dude,
come?
beer would be the worst
maybe.
to do this with.
Wait, maybe?
Does it give birth to new of it creatures of its kind?
No.
It's a mule.
The worst.
No.
Oh my
Wait,
god,
it doesn't
John's
give birth,
lactose
but
intolerant
it
too.
Maybe come, which means it is a boy.
It's a mule.
Yes.
OTV getting taken out by
It's a boy.
dairy.
It's a boy. Is it Sonic the Hedgehog?
No.
Is it Shadows?
No.
No,
Is
it's
it
not a video game.
Knuckles?
You said it's not a video game.
No. Actually, there could be a video game.
Yeah, maybe Michael
with it.
Reeves. He is
I take back my answer. There
he's a
could
little
be video
engine.
game.
Is it Amy?
From Sonic.
Yeah.
No.
Its answer is its species.
Is it Tails?
Stop it.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Do I like it?
How have they not
I think
guessed
you do.
Bigfoot
Is it
because they're
Kirby?
brain dead?
No.
That was a good guess.
It's
No.
2 words. And its name is its species.
But it's mythical?
They've had so many,
Like it's-
Yeah, I
so
said
much
it could be. You
fried
could consider
food,
it
sugar,
But it's not real.
No.
And
carbs.
it's not a Pokemon.
No. Okay, by real is like we can see it.
You guys, by yesterday,
it's real.
Wait, so it does exist in like in the real
When you
world?
say
By
real,
yesterday,
do
Paw
you mean
Patrol,
that
they
its
were, like,
fictional
fucked up.
existence is real.
by this point
but
yesterday.
You could also like, if circumstances arise, you could touch it.
Is it Bigfoot?
No.
What does that mean? If you touched it, would it be touching the real thing or a replica?
The real thing.
What?
Someone has to take the fries so I can eat my crotch fries.
God.
Here, just take this. I'll eat my. No. I take them!
Here
Go
you
eat the
full
crotch
maniac
roll.
yesterday.
The shake is so cold in my crotch. It's right on my huevos.
Huevos.
I'm having a great time up here.
The guzzler.
What?
Someone has to take the fries so I can eat my crotch fries.
God.
Here, just take this. I'll eat my.
She's just in her like complete unhinged phase, and I'm here for it. I'm here.
No, it's not a lie.
Is it a man bear?
They're still guessing this shit.
You're not even listening. Nick, I'm just throwing out ideas here to get us thinking. This no and doesn't really help me. Can you give me a little bit, Nick? Can you give me a little bit of Eclipse? Nick,
What?
that Eclipse gum.
My stomach is so bad.
Oh, gum?
I brought this for nausea.
This is gonna come clutch.
I only have 3 and I need 1.
Son, if you want one, I'll give up.
My cold huevos.
Share with your brother.
No. Hey, fuck him. Is it? I need to find out the medium that
They
it's
call
in.
me
Is it
Baby
newspapers?
No.
No?
No.
Is it? It's not in comic strips?
Books? Literature?
Some books.
I was gonna go Calvin and Hobbes, but
Movies?
What'd you say?
Is it in music?
It can be musical.
It can be musical.
Does it sing?
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh,
Is it the no.
Is it a siren? No, that doesn't have legs.
Is it a chipmunk?
No.
It sings. It sings?
Do you know the words to the song?
My ass!
Do you know the words to the songs it sings?
No.
Do I know the words to the songs it sings?
I don't think any of us do.
Would its own species know the words?
Yeah.
Does Nick know what this creature is?
Yeah.
Does Aiden?
Yes.
Does a 4-year-old?
The only food eating contest
Whoa.
I've ever
Does a
done is
27-year-old?
Yes.
a
Does a
burrito
74-year-old?
contest in
Most
college.
likely, yes.
Does it live in the ocean?
No.
Mickey? Is it Mickey Mouse?
'Cause I was like
Does it live in a
4,
tree?
Does it live in water in general?
and
Does it live in the forest?
food was expensive,
Does it live on a different planet?
Is it in Disney?
No.
Is it in
so I entered a
Universal?
burrito eating contest so I could eat.
Would it be at a theme park?
Maybe.
Do people dress up as this character?
They could.
It sings, Ludwig. Stay on that.
I don't know what
Has
sings,
2
bro.
legs, stands on 2 feet.
I feel like there were a
Is it
lot
an
of
amphibian?
unhinged comments from last night. Yeah, Will getting the Jack in the Box
Is it
and
a-
saying I'm gonna jumbo jack off in the back
it have
Is it a
seat.
bird?
No.
Does it have big ass ears?
No.
Does it have a big ass nose?
No.
Wait, isn't it an animal that exists on Earth?
I mean, no.
Okay.
Is the
Ugh.
creature old?
I think so.
Does the creature have big hog?
Wait, I'm doing this and
It-
Will's talking
it
about the
should.
writer's strike?
It
What?
It should have big hog.
Wow, that is
got
that
big
is
hog.
a
Is it
bizarro
Pete
world
from-
indeed.
From Mickey?
That is a bizarre. We're gonna
It's
get.
not
I mean,
from
obviously,
Disney,
I'm gonna
right?
get to the news
I know,
and
I'm
stuff,
trying to think of
but
who's slinging big hog?
it's opposite
Bowser,
day.
But it's not Mario.
He's talking about
It's
the
not from any
writer's
video game,
strike.
It's not from any show. And
He was talking about our script. Oh, got it, got it.
Every fucker knows it. He said. He said every fucker from 4 to
That's
74
so funny.
know this.
Is it a creature typically associated
Things
with
changed
horror?
yesterday. They did.
No.
Was it created in the 1930s?
I don't know.
I know. I'm the
you know when it
D-Gen
was
streamer
created?
now. Look at all these tabs, though. Look at all these tabs I have at the top. So many
Have you
tabs.
seen this creature in the past week?
No.
Have you seen it in the past year?
I don't think so.
Favorite
This is
screenshot from last
bullshit.
night. Let me see.
This is how James Dean felt, pussy boy.
No.
Do people have tattoos of it?
Yeah. I mean, I think probably most likely.
Wow, he watched the Bob
Like,
Iger interview
could
and
we- could we
everything.
sell-
Did he
could we
say
sell its IP
go fuck yourself to
ourselves?
No.
Okay, so it's
Bob
like
Iger?
it's like some sort of character.
eyeball?
Like we couldn't make Spider Pig merch.
Do you know
probably,
who it's
right?
owned by?
No, I don't.
He doesn't know who owns it, but he knows we can't sell its IP.
That's just a me.
No, Will said he loves Bob
Is it
Iger and supports
US?
him. Sounds about right.
You don't even know.
Wait.
From a comic book?
No.
This is so funny. Bro, that's because
It
when
sings
Hassan
a
was
lot.
eating,
Does
it was
it
like
fly?
Forgot that it
dropping
sings.
everywhere.
Like fly.
Does it sing a lot?
It sings sometimes.
Does it run?
You could not see on stream, but I was like constantly picking up tomatoes,
I said it can.
like
it can be in
wiping
books.
sauce.
Does it live in the forest?
No.
I forget that
meet
Hassan is
Sora?
like,
It doesn't meet
he's
Sora.
he's the
It's
Turkish
an
Armada.
animation.
No, but
Yeah.
Sora
It
covers a
meets a lot
lot.
of people.
God, that is a
Yeah.
perfect screenshot.
Does it?
That's so funny.
Is it a songbird?
Squeaks on the SAG and WGA strikes real? Yeah, right.
You would know who owns Tweety.
Yeah, right.
Does it fly? Sorry.
Does
Like
not
you're
fly.
not listening.
It doesn't fly. It's a boy that doesn't fly.
Okay, I'm muting this because
that we can't.
they are in.
Squeeze, weren't you a banker? Yes, I was. I made the rich richer, so what? Here's my take. I feel really bad for CEOs. Like, who's representing them? You know what I mean? I
So
feel
true.
really bad for them. Like, are they okay? Seriously.
So true, King. Honestly,
like I feel really bad.
What a base take.
No.
There is no lie.
I want this to be someone's first stream. Wait, oh no. Squeeze, weren't you a banker? Yes, I was.
Somebody's
I made
first
the rich-
stream, and they're like, wait, all I know about this Squeaks guy is that he was at January 6th, and he feels bad for the CEOs. That's all I know. That's all. Oh, my God. Are they not at Panera yet? Okay, someone tell me when they're at Panera. Someone tell me. He's a Republican candidate as well. Squeaks does it all, man. Wow, I can't get over that I'm watching this and Will is covering... He is covering the labor strikes. You know what? Good. Okay, I need a break. All right, it's about damn time. Let him pick up the slack. Let him do that now. What are the odds of CBS or NBC picking up this food challenge as an ongoing show after 10 months of the writers' strike? Oh, they're already cooking it up. He's doing it while waiting for 11. Okay, well then I'll do something while I'm waiting for 11 as well. Somebody let me know when they finally get to motherfucking Panera. Okay, so you know how yesterday we saw, we looked at these pictures of the street trees outside of Universal that they had, that they had trimmed so that the striking workers could no longer get any shade? Well, there's a follow-up to this. So... real quick, if you don't know, the writers and the actors have been on strike. It's really hot. There are heat waves throughout the United States and Europe. It is a very, very, very hot summer. So these assholes decided to trim the trees where writers, workers, actors, etc. are exercising their right to picket. Well, guess what? This might be illegal. So this is the LA controller, Kenneth I can never remember controller. Kenneth Mejia. I never know how to say his last name, so forgive me. Our office is investigating the tree trimming that occurred outside Universal Studios. The trimmed trees are Mejia. The trimmed trees are LA City managed street trees. Okay, so here's before and after. There's the trees before. And now they are bald, just like slime. Trees are essential to providing Angelenos with significant environmental and public health benefits, especially during a heat wave. Public Works Bureau Street Services is responsible for maintaining the city's 700,000 plus trees in the public right of way. Trees can be trimmed by a Streets LA Urban Forestry Division crew as part of its trim cycle or as part of a council district's trimming allotment. A business can obtain a permit to trim a tree, but Streets LA issues permits to businesses and conducts follow-up inspections. Code enforcement for street trees is the responsibility of the Streets LA Investigation and Enforcement Division. Violations can result in code enforcement citations. So it's very possible, actually most likely, that there was no permit to trim these trees. And they did it, obviously, to fuck over the striking workers. So they could face, I mean, it's not like they're gonna go to jail. It's not like the strike will end, but at least, you know, it's something. Yeah, they'll probably get a fine, slap on the wrist, but at least it's something. Like, they can't just do this and not face any repercussions. God, they are still not at Panera? Where the hell is Panera? Okay, what else can I look at that's not gonna be like... Oh my god. Well, I want to talk about Matt Gates, but they finally guessed it. It was the Cookie Monster. Dear God. Dear God. That was like 10 minutes. It was the Cookie Monster. Anyway, I don't think anybody even remembers what it was about. Okay, so fuck, I have too many tabs. Too many tabs. Okay. This is insane. We have reached a point now where men online are trying to call Margot Robbie mid. That's where we're at now in society. That men who, you know, who look like you would find them in a trash can are trying to convince everyone that Margot Robbie is mid. This is like discourse online. So we call that the sour grapes phenomenon. Sour grapes, which means when you can't have something, this comes from an Aesop's fable. When you can't have something, you pretend that they're sour grapes. You're like, oh no, it's bad. No, terrible. Who would want that anyway? Yeah, so these are men who, like I said, look like they belong in the bottom of a trash can, calling Margot Robbie mid. And it is to the point now that this creepy asshole, I will never say I agree with him, but like, he is having to come out and say, by the way, Margot Robbie is not mid.
No, a bunch of you here aren't old enough to drink yet. You were not happy with that Bud Light Dylan Mulvaney thing. But look, in these days, he could have been.
God, he looks like a Disney villain.
In the new Barbie. Speaking of which, there's this big online debate raging right now, and I just want to settle as one true north for the nature of truth itself. Margot Robbie is not mid. A 10 is a 10, even with Common Core math.
Like, what is happening? He's talking about this at the Turning Point Action Conference, first of all. Yeah. Look at people like, woo! This dude reminds me of trans chasers. It's like, it's the right take, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah, but this is how insane the discourse has gotten, is that Matt Gaetz, speaking at the Turning Point Action Conference, is reminding everyone that Margot Robbie is not mid, which is true. Like, insane take to say Margot Robbie is mid. And like I said, it comes from the sour grapes phenomenon. Can't have it, so therefore, it's bad. Starbucks Switch, thank you for the tier 1. Didn't realize Matt Gaetz found women over 18 attractive. Oh, well, it's not necessarily that he would sleep with her like he would with somebody under 18. Who in the world called her mid? Dude, there are so many guys on Twitter, on the internet, who are trying to pretend like Margot Robbie is mid. And then the men that they worship, like Matt Gaetz, like, what's his name, who's the most annoying person in the world? I can't even remember. They are like publicly stating that Margot Robbie actually is not mid. Insane world we live in. SC, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, we're still not there. And then the other thing is, speaking of Matt Gaetz, this is what happens when actors are on strike. Right, because no actors can be promoting anything right now, which includes the Barbie movie, even though they already did a bunch of promotions prior to the strike. So you have Matt Gaetz and his wife who are at the Barbie whatever premiere this is. Wait till I show you her her Ginger Gaetz. Ginger Lucky Gaetz is her name. Let me show you her Instagram post. Okay. Thinking about watching the Barbie movie, I'd recommend sticking to getting outfit inspiration and skipping the theater. Here's why. The Barbie I grew up with was a representation of limitless possibilities, embracing diverse careers, and feminine empowerment. The 2023 Barbie movie, unfortunately, neglects to address any notion or faith or family. Aww. And tries to normalize the idea that men and women can't collaborate positively. What? I doubt that that is what the movie is about. Pros: Margot Robbie's performance, stunning costume design, amazing soundtrack. Cons: unfortunate portrayal of big dreams causing anxiety instead of inspiration. That's actually the truest thing that could ever be. Big dreams causing anxiety instead of inspiration. Pfft. Story of my life. Disappointingly low T from Ken. That would be low testosterone from Ken. Unfair treatment of pregnant Barbie. Midge. I really wanted to enjoy it, but ended up feeling let down. American Girl brand, please don't take notes on this one. Hashtag Barbie movie. Yeah, her name is Ginger Lucky Gates. That's not a real name. Yeah. Because, you know, when I go see the Barbie movie, what I want is actually a 6.5 hour telling of Jesus of Nazareth, which is available on YouTube for free. Every movie that I go see, that's what it should be. 6.5 hours telling the story of Jesus of Nazareth. Now that is a real movie. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I thought they effed. But yeah, so this is part of the. This is one of the negatives when actors are on strike, is that this is who you get being on the red carpet, giving their reviews. Do I have a Barbie fit for the movie? Not yet, because I don't know when I'm going to be able to see the movie. Tickets are sold out. Oh, this is real, yeah. Yes, is them on the carpet? 100%. Hundo P. Man, this stream is long. They are now on hour 6. Paw Patrol did this in half the time. In the world of AI, the latest group to protest against AI are authors. They're drawing it out. They were 15 minutes for the next spot. Oh, those motherfuckers. Okay, they're doing content. So yeah, thousands of authors have signed a letter urging AI makers to stop stealing books. If you ask ChatGPT to do a passage in the style of Carmen Machado or Margaret Atwood or Alexander Chee, it will do a fair job at it. And for good reason. It likely ingested all their works in the training process and now uses their ingenuity for its own. But these authors and thousands more are not happy with this fact. In an open letter signed by more than 8,500 authors of fiction, nonfiction, and poetry, the tech companies behind large language models like ChatGPT, Bard, LLaMA, and more are taken to task for using their writing without permission or compensation. AI is fucking over all creative fields, for real. I mean, they have fucked over non-creative fields, and now they've moved on to the creative fields. These technologies mimic and regurgitate our language, stories, style, and ideas. Millions of copyrighted books, articles, essays, and poetry provide the food for AI systems, endless meals for which there has been no bill, the letter reads. Despite their systems proving capable of quoting and imitating the authors in question, AI developers have not substantially addressed the provenance of these works. Are they trained on samples scraped from bookstores and reviews? Did they borrow every book from the library? Or perhaps they simply downloaded one of the many illegal archives, like LibGen. One thing is certain, they did not go to publishers and license them. No doubt the preferred method and arguably the only legal and ethical one, right? Because that's the thing. AI wants to do art. AI wants to do this stuff. Like, they need to pay the people. They need to pay the creative people who they are taking their content from. Not only does the recent Supreme Court decision Warhol versus Goldsmith, we covered this case where Andy Warhol's estate actually lost against this photographer who sued him for copyright infringement. This makes clear that the high commerciality of your use argues against fair use, but no court would excuse copying illegally sourced works as fair use. As a result of embedding our writings in your system, generative AI threatens to damage our profession by flooding the market with mediocre, machine-written books, stories, and journalism based on our work. Indeed, we have seen this already occurring. Recently, a number of AI-generated works of very low quality were climbing the YA bestseller lists at Amazon. That's so fucked. Amazon self-publishing is going through a thing right now. Jesus Christ, these are all AI. What? These can't be real. There's no way. Amazon is pushing this because then they pay even less money. Amazon makes those lists up. That's what I'm saying. Like there's no way that that's actually real. Publishers are inundated with generated works, and every day this very website and shortly this post is scraped for content to be repurposed into chum for SEO. These malicious actors are using the tools, APIs, and agents developed by the likes of OpenAI and Meta, which themselves can be said to be malicious actors themselves in this context. After all, who else would knowingly steal millions of works to power a new commercial product? Well, Google, of course. But search indexing is meaningfully different from AI ingestion, and Google Books at least had the excuse that it was meant to be a dedicated index. With fewer authors able to make a living writing due to the complexities and narrow margins of large-scale publishing, and also companies like Amazon, the open letter warns that this is an untenable situation for them, especially newer authors, especially young writers and voices from underrepresented communities. Classic, of course. The letter asks the companies to do the following: obtain permission for use of our copyrighted material in your generative AI programs, compensate writers fairly for the past and ongoing use of works in your generative AI programs, and compensate writers fairly for the use of our works in AI output, whether or not the outputs are infringing under current law. No legal threat is made. Of course, lawsuits are a tremendous amount of money, and they take a really long time. Which company will be the first to say, yes, we built our AI on stolen works and we're sorry and we're going to pay for it? It's anyone's guess, but there seems to be little incentive to do so. Yep. Most people are not aware or concerned that LLMs are created through what amounts to illicit means and that they may in fact contain and regurgitate copyrighted works. It's easier to see the very similar problem when it's a generated image reproducing an artist's distinctive style, and there's some pushback there. But the subtler harm of using all of George Saunders or Diana Gabaldon's books as food for one's AI may not spur as many to action, though plenty of authors are ready to fight. They're at Panera? Okay, here we go. We're back.
This is gonna be a sweat, bro.
Yeah, this final place.
This last one's gonna be quite wild. Because he said, he's like, okay. He's like,
yeah, it was either one bagel, and it's like weird that you would eat that, or it's 1,000 food.
I think his reaction makes me think it's small.
1,000 food.
Because he would be like, are you sure? It would be like, are you sure it's a lot of food?
So, okay, if you go to Panera and you're willing to sit in a drive-thru for this long, you must like what they have, right? So, I'm thinking it's Coffee Bears.
Coffee is late, that's rare.
Dude, if it's one coffee, I think I'll tip him 1,000.
Do it.
Panera famously doesn't accept tips.
No, that driver in front of us.
Oh, the driver.
Panera famously doesn't accept tips.
Toyota. Honestly, Toyotas make this fucking country.
I bet
there's over a billion of them.
Cheeky little Sando and a drink. That's what I think.
What do we think we
Cheeky
could
little
clean?
Sando.
I think we can clean
all
one.
All 4 of us contribute. We
Come
can
on,
do a
55 bread rolls, 55 baguettes,
Yeah,
55 chips, 55 sandwiches, 55 soups,
sandwiches, we're done.
What's the amount that we get? And we're
100 coffees,
If it's a
100
soup,
milkshakes,
like a cup,
100
I can clean that.
bread
But
bowls.
if it's a bread bowl, I'm fucking.
I feel bad, Levin.
Swirling a corn
Dude, my
chowder.
my tummy just hurt.
All right, hey, update bears, how you doing there? Hope y'all having fun. We were playing games and not talking to you guys. We are at our 11th restaurant. We currently have eaten over 16,000 calories. Let me close this, actually.
So many people saying 12 in the chat.
We're at our 11th restaurant. We've already eaten 16,000 calories. We're hoping for something small because, candidly speaking, although we're here, our appetite is non-existent, and we could maybe clean a sandwich and a drink. There's one car in front of us, I think with just one person in it? I can't
It looks like
tell.
it. I think it's one person, yeah.
So there's a universe that this is just one person's meal that the four of us had to clean up at Panera Bread.
Dude, I wish
or
I
there's a
could
universe
call
that
this
they've ordered for
Panera.
their whole family. The person who did the checkout was vague.
Bit of a mom car.
I wish I could call this Panera and be like,
Yeah, it
whatever
looks
this
as though
person
it
is
could be
ordering right
someone picking
now,
up food
I
for
will
the
pay
family,
for it. So tell
in
them
which
to get
case
whatever they
we
want.
are going to pack it up and we're going to quit. We're going to quit here.
Pack it up. Me and Amy
Tell them
pack
the
it up,
meals.
bro.
We've
paid
already
for.
had 10, which has tied us with the record.
And if they
We
want
broke
55
the
Red
record
Bulls?
in terms of calorie count. We lost to the record in terms of time it took us to eat 10 places.
Which is crazy because we've been moving most of the day.
Yeah, well, the park.
Like even when we stopped, we ate.
Yeah, but like the park.
True.
We sat there.
Took some walks.
Oh,
But,
he's
I mean, I think regardless, we're happy with what we've done.
he's
We would
admitting to
like
the
to go
park.
further.
It's insane that Ludwig did not explain to us what we'd be doing today. That he just said, "Hey, after the yard, you guys want to do a stream?"
You want to do a stream?
He
And
didn't
here we
tell
are,
them?
6.5 hours later, in the Panera drive-through line with my
Oh,
stomach about to
Ludwig.
explode.
If you didn't eat breakfast this morning, you think you'd have a little more in you? Or does it not matter?
I don't think it
Poor
matters.
I don't think it
Aiden.
matters.
I
He
think,
didn't know.
I think competitive eaters eat a little bit in the morning.
yeah, if anything, that might have stimulated me to like eat more. Because I remember eating my breakfast and going, "Oh, that didn't fill me. I want more food." So when we started this, part of why I was down was like, I'm pretty fucking hungry.
But he got
I
more
was
food.
starving.
Yeah, I was not starving after the second place.
I need to eat healthy and work out. It's like bothering me. I feel disgusting.
That's in a way, this is motivating.
I dumped before this.
Get me out. Just get me out.
Oh, lad.
Oh, lad.
Oh, lad, I need to release it. Oh, lad.
Oh, we're out of gas.
This record will likely get smashed, but I don't care.
Yeah, by like a
Dude,
true
people are
fighter.
just gonna keep.
It'll likely
topping
get
it.
smashed by S-Fand and crew.
We go out on top.
But
Yeah.
we will have had the record at one point, and we will never do it again.
I'm gonna retire. I'm retiring after this.
We are the Ken of this challenge.
Yeah.
We figured
showed
out
up.
the early game.
We showed up and we started grabbing, and everyone was shook.
Like holy shit.
I didn't realize you could follow the same car twice into a Krispy Kreme.
All right. Are we looking at the bag, or are we not peeping?
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look. Let's take a look.
These little peeps.
You know, I'm always looking at the bag, bro.
Certain strats will never be replicated for sure. Crispy
Like,
skip.
yeah,
Crispy
crispy
skip's
skip.
pretty tough to get.
That was just like rare glitch that no one knows why it works.
Yeah, it's what it's the controversy.
Okay, we're looking at the bag size that's being handed over right now. She said it was Jover. We are hoping for a small bag,
Come on, 55
but
Red Bulls.
I'm nervous at how long they're taking. It ain't small bag time, I'll tell you that.
It's a busy fucking day, bro. They don't hire enough people. Also, everyone who's ever talked to me about Panera, like randos, reach out.
I didn't even know
Actually,
Panera had a
the
drive-through.
I've been told this like 5 times.
Panera's fine.
I think it's
These are
fine.
people who work here.
Yeah, it is
Nick
people who work there.
should
It's
do
all,
it
I mean, I
with
think it's just
Knut
frozen. I think it's
and
because
Thor
it has a
in
pedigree
Norway.
that is higher than what it
Yes.
is. But like nobody who works at Wendy's is like, dude, it's actually gross. It's like, yeah, I kind of know. I went to
Norwegian
Wendy's.
fast food. Do they have any places besides McDonald's?
Payments in exchange.
Oh my god, please be a catering order.
Card.
Yes.
Oof, they're swiping like 4 times on that
Give me a
card.
bag for ants.
I wonder if Doug's gonna redo this now. Now that he's
Give me a kid's toy,
had
bro.
2
Oh,
challengers.
just the tiniest bag.
It's so tiny.
That's doable. That is doable. That's
Oh
doable.
yeah, it's probably like
That's
one
doable. That's so
sandwich
doable.
and chips.
That is so doable.
A cheeky little Sando.
If I need to be our hero, I can do
Just
it.
get us in. Just get us in and say nothing.
Hi, $12.89, please. Thank you.
$12.89.
$12 at Panera is like,
That could
it's
be like
one
a
bagel.
salad.
I think a bagel and a cookie or something.
How much could a bagel
could be
cost,
a
Michael?
single
$10?
Do you want a copy of your receipt?
Yes, please.
I thought he said a coffee.
A coffee with your receipt. Like, thanks, bro.
There you go. Cool. All right, you guys are all set.
It's so little. It's so little. It's so little.
Oh, guys.
Bring it back
Oh
here.
my
It's a baguette.
god.
What?
That's a lot of bread.
Oh no, okay, it's a caprese melt. With no drink and a chip. Oh, that's a sandwich.
It's one sandwich in one bag of chips. That's all that is in here.
Give me the chips.
No drinks, kind of brutal.
Watch out for this car.
Could be so dry. Bro, I told Will we should have done a left.
I mean, we couldn't have asked for that.
Yeah, this is, look.
This is fair. God is challenging us because it's like, you want the world record, bitch?
Yeah, if this was easy.
It is no meat.
It's a caprese.
That's great.
A
That's good.
caprese.
Look.
It's a caprese.
I'd love to
Who said-
compress
I've never
ate
heard
his fucking
caprese said
skull.
that. Caprese. Caprese. Caprese.
This is it. If we
That's a
eat
lot of
this,
bread,
we
my
win.
goat.
If we eat this, we win.
Caprese, eh? It's
This
a
is all
salad
we
with
need to
bread.
eat.
My stomach still hurts.
One of you guys could eat the top bread.
Do you want me to eat this part and you guys share this? Could you kings do that? Because I can do this.
You can skull that.
Yeah,
but I
if we
need
share
you
the
to do
bread,
this.
If we share the bread, I can do that.
I just don't
Got
want to bite
this
first.
order.
I'll bite first.
All right.
Oh, I'm a smidge behind. Here.
No.
I'll eat tomato.
Aiden, can you eat this tomato?
Oh,
Caprese.
oh, it's warm. It's hot.
It's a warm tomato, I'm sorry. I'm gonna eat as much as I can, then I'm gonna pass it off. Dude, I can already tell that this would be so good to me
Yes.
if I was not full.
I agree with you so much.
If I wasn't so full, this would be fucking fire.
Do you want to hear the Weather Channel's live alert song from 2006?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
This is the song you hear when the magic school bus goes through my
Isn't
small
Starbucks
intestine.
Krispy Kreme Dunkin' kind of the same?
Goes
Yes.
through my urethra.
So have they truly beaten Paw Patrol? That's for you to decide.
My brain hurts. What does that mean?
Don't say your seat.
Mogul male, more like mogul fail. Wait, what are they? Mogul moves? Mogul male? Oh my god. They did eat a lot of calories though.
Why does it go so
They
hard?
put away 17.
Isn't it
Now,
crazy?
wait a second.
The Weather Channel.
Okay, true or false? True or false? Did No Rain calculate the calories yesterday, but going by Canada's calories? True or false?
Everyone says that.
That's insane.
Do we know the actual calorie count?
As long as we believe.
Poor No Rain. Okay, apparently they fixed it. Okay. I feel like that mocha choco latte had at least 1,000 calories. The thing was disgusting. I didn't eat it, but I looked at
I'm
it.
calling Will Nuts mom. Honey, we're gonna need you to be the 13th restaurant.
Julie's a nice lady.
Love it, I don't like it.
I'll play you a song.
I've eaten about a third of this. Are you guys gonna come in?
Uh-huh. I can scoop.
What music is he playing?
Thank you for your love.
You don't want to eat it. I'm saving you the easy part, Eamon. There's a big fucking hole where they bake the bread. This is for you.
No Rain,
again.
yeah, No Rain sent us to a Krispy
Such a
Kreme with no
champion
drive-thru, and then we
Appreciate
ate
that.
Heart House thinking it would be healthy.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna go ask Will if he wants to do this again.
11. In the hand.
Hit that shit. You're a fucking beast, bro. You're a fucking beast. Right. You're such a beast. Behind the Panera, it's gonna be so sick.
How's food? We're doing it, chat.
This is it, bro.
Extra waters.
Nice.
No one wants one.
Well.
Put it in the cup holder.
Well.
The guy asked me, I bought these.
He's like, you know, you can get it in the cup for free.
He said that, but then after I bought it, he goes, enjoy the water. I almost cried. I almost shed a tear. You know what, man? I fucking will.
I will, bro.
Aiden's been moaning for a while.
Give me a bite. Give me a bite. Give me a
Ludwig,
bite.
you're fucking impressive.
No. I know.
If you want a bite, you should take a bite of it. We had a fucking
Will's down.
Oh, I thought we were done.
Will's down. We're gonna do it tomorrow.
The bed.
No, he's just holding the brothers. Okay.
He said he wants to do it tomorrow.
Oh god.
No, he did not.
I don't think
He did not. I just lied. I did lie.
It's funny that Panera put you to
lied.
bed.
There, dude, the bread. It's so much to eat after all that.
Yeah, he did say in a month.
You're just beasting it, bro.
You're beasting it. Yeah, you're everything I want to be and more.
The rest is all you.
My king.
Yeah, maybe I should get
I don't want to eat anything tomorrow.
What's amazing is how our body will take care of this for us.
Maybe I should get Cinna and Emily to do
And
it.
we're gonna take such big dumps in
Hogan,
Hassan's
thank you for the
toilet.
gifted.
We got really lucky with this order.
You liar.
Even though it's hard, we got lucky.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the vital
My stomach has shrunk though from a week of being sick, so I gotta get my appetite back up.
Exact floor that we wanted.
I gotta get it back.
Like, if we went to Jack in the Box, it'd be this plus a 30-ounce Coke.
Emily would be done
had to
after
roll.
3 fries.
Panera Bread was a fucking genius.
She would like pretend to eat.
Instead of a bag of chips, it would have been at large fries. Instead of a panini, whatever, it would have been a fucking burger. And instead of water, it would
All
have
right,
been a 30-ounce
well,
Coke.
they did it. They did 11 restaurants.
My man fucking chows arugula.
Dude, no one's ever getting crispy skip like we got it.
Dude.
Ever.
That saved the run.
It did.
Crispy skip skate saved the
It's
run.
gonna be an ultra shortcut category.
There's barely any here. Can you house them?
Honestly, we do need Hassan though. The Turkish Armada. The Turkish Armada is. He's a kitchen sink.
I know you're just not thinking about it. You're just going it like a fucking champ, but
I brought you guys into this. We gotta pull you out.
He literally did gatekeep most of the food. Like he would eat.
I'm almost there.
He would take the food, and Cutie would ask for something.
Your
He'd be
hood would
like,
like to
no.
recognize you as a young street soldier.
Young Penis Mafia.
Alright.
Oh, Chip's dead.
Chips are dead.
Chips have been skulled.
Last bite, Simon. Cheers.
Hey, cheers. To the nights.
Someone called him Landfill Piker.
Oh, that's the moan of victory right there.
God, fuck Will. Fuck Hassan.
Comrade Moses, thank you for the 9 months.
What happened here, brother? You got a bruise.
I hurt myself.
Nandre did one bite a whole Whopper. He did. Let's not forget that. That will go down in history.
New world record, 11 restaurants.
Oh, I missed that part. You look so fucking good.
You look
Swivel,
so good.
thank you for the tier
Look up.
1.
You look good.
17,385 calories. 11 restaurants. 4 young street soldiers, 1 Krispy Kreme skip.
Yep.
And a new world record, baby.
It's good to be on top. Can I have a brief?
What's their gang called?
Paw Patrol.
If you fuck with Paw Patrol, don't come to my neighborhood.
Don't even check
Yeah,
in.
no
Don't even
one's
check
going
in.
to. You guys live so
Because
fucking
you're not
far.
gonna like the answer.
We got a congrats text from Will Neff. They've conceded in the presidential election.
They called it.
Listen, I know I didn't eat, but I'm the driver, and I say stop the steal. Okay. I had the most important job.
All right, chat.
Can I say
We're
stop
gonna
the
wrap up
steal?
stream. Thank you all for watching. Subscribe. Go check out the yard. At least 2 of us are gonna vomit. Maybe 3. This has never been this hard before.
Dude, it's so.
So I'm gonna go deal with that. Thank you all for watching.
All right,
and
boys.
Doug,
Good
Come up
job.
with more normal shit next time. This was weird.
Good
Oh my
job.
God.
Good job. Wait, I saw some. Wait, someone just asked if I ever have done any shampoo ads. I have not, but I did do this. I did once upon a time do this.
Hey guys, it's Marissa, and I'm back with another hair tutorial. So a lot of you have been asking me how to get that wet hair
Let me turn up the
look,
HD.
and today I'm gonna show you how. Women have been yearning for that wet hair look that Demi Lovato and Damp Lisa have made so hot. I like it because it's slippery, sophisticated, and totally wretched. Now, there are a couple of ways to achieve this sopping look. Some people like to cut off their hair, dip it in water, and then glue it back to their heads. Others like to use the liquid inside a glow stick mixed with the liquid inside a snow globe. Now, both of those are totally great, but today I'm gonna show you my favorite way. The first step is to flatten your hair with this old computer.
What?
Next, rub coconut oil in your hair for sheen, but be sure to remove any Tic Tacs first.
So dumb.
This step is very important, so make sure not to skip it. Next, grab some pumpkin risotto and blow cigarette smoke into it while stirring. This will make your hair look totally submerged.
I got paid $50.
I just found this in an alley and it made my hair look great and drenched. You should do it too.
$50.
Then just blow dry your hair and voila, you are done. Soggy, wet hair. And that's it. Your hair now looks completely drowned. Please let me know what you want to see next week in the comments below and make sure to post pics of your wet hair. Ciao.
So yeah, I haven't done any hair commercials, but I have done a hair tutorial, which you just watched. Defiant, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, so that was Clickhole, aka I think they're owned by The Onion, and I was paid $50, which I thought was a lot of money. I don't know why my voice is so high. I think they made it higher. I think they made it I think they heightened it. Okay, hold on. I just saw that Anonymous tipped. My alerts should be working. Yes. They worked yesterday. What the fuck? Why? Why don't these ever work? They worked yesterday and the day before. Hold on. Maybe it'll kick in. Hold on. God damn it. They literally worked the last couple days. Oh, this is gonna be the death of me. Too many tabs cause this. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, just wait. It'll work. Okay, that is a test.
John donated $51. This is a test donation for $51.
Oh, wait, are not mine. What's going on? I hate that. Why don't these ever work? Oh my god. So fucking annoying. What's the minimum for TTS? I think it's like, maybe it's like $3. Bro, I'm telling you, I have worked on this so many times, and it was working finally the last couple days. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna donate to myself and see if this works. This is I am so frustrated. I hate it. Motherfucking stream outlets! Okay. Anonymous, I'm refunding you because it didn't work. Okay. And... what the fuck? Stream elements. Okay, wait. Let me go to... oh my god. This is so annoying. So annoying. Wait. Okay. Channel. LOL, how many refunds is this gonna take? Dude, I don't know. LOL. I hate these alerts. They never, I'm like sweating. I'm so aggravated. They never will work. And I work on them. I've worked on them more than I worked on my thesis senior year of college. Okay. Well, okay, let me donate and see if it works. $3. Okay, now that worked.
Donated $3. Stream Elements is the best.
Okay, thank you for the gifted, or for the dono. Why did that work now? I don't know. People shrug. I don't know. I don't understand anything. I hate all this stuff. Okay. The magic touch, I guess. All right. Well, Anonymous, I'm gonna refund you because this is bullshit that this is not working. Anyway. Why do they do this to me? Like, seriously, every single day, every day, I sit down, I'm like, okay.
Shazbo donated $3. Is it finally working?
Okay. That worked, Shaz. Thank you. It's working. I think it's just extremely delayed. Your PayPal history is just going to be $50 going back. I know. Well, one less. We'll see. Maybe. Okay. Anyway. While we wait and see if that pops up in like 3 hours. Let's move on to the news for today. All right. Actually, let's talk about this, because I think it's really weird. I think Miranda Lambert kind of lost her mind here. Okay, so this was at a Miranda Lambert concert. And she stopped the show to call out fans who were taking a selfie. I thought the selfie was posted here. Which is really strange. So here's the clip. Oh my god, that's so loud.
Shall we start again?
Like, okay, I get when artists call out fans for videoing the entire show, because like, yeah, don't video the whole show on your phone. Be present. Like, watch the show. So what she said was, these girls are worried about their selfie and not listening to the song. It's pissing me off a little bit. Sorry, I don't like it at all. We're here to hear some country music tonight. I'm singing some country damn music. So one, it's like, girl, this is a Miranda Lambert concert, okay? This is not the State of the Union. This is not like a presidential debate where someone is taking a selfie while you're recording. Like, who cares? Who cares? And also, I think the fact that she called them girls and it was actually women. Oh, I started the clip 30 seconds. Here, let me start all over. It was actually like older women who were taking the selfie.
Something bound to fall apart. I'm gonna stop right here for a sec, Danny. I'm sorry. These girls are worried about their selfie and not listening to the song. It's pissing me off a little bit.
Like, so awkward.
We're here to hear some country music tonight. I'm singing some country music.
And like, how embarrassing. I mean, these are just like fans who paid an egregious amount of money. They paid like $800 for these tickets and they were taking a photo. Who gives a shit? They're like moms in their 40s and 50s. Okay. It was probably mom's night out. They're taking a photo. They're going to post it on Facebook with the girls at Miranda. Hashtag mom's night out. Like, I just think that this is whack. This is whack. Now, if they're like, if all they're doing is taking photos and distracting Miranda with these photos, okay, sure. But like, Jesus Christ, let them commemorate. Let them commemorate it, man. And then it gets even crazier because apparently they were debating this on The View, and then Whoopi Goldberg stormed out of The View. The daytime show panelists were discussing the incident of Miranda Lambert scolding these grown women at her concert. And apparently, let me see, where's the video?
The expensive tickets in the VIP section that they were in are $757. Mm-hmm. I'm going to take as many selfies as I want if I paid $757.
I think
I'm sorry,
you know
just
what?
me.
Stay home. If you're going to spend $750,000 to come, $750 to come to my concert, then give me the respect of watching me while I'm doing my thing. Or don't come.
Maybe I want to play it again.
Well, it doesn't mean you
What
can't
does that mean?
take it.
Maybe I want the picture and I want the music in the background.
Well,
And
the thing is that they're taking
I'll
pictures
relive
of just
it.
themselves. Turn on the television, girl.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? I'm leaving y'all.
These girls are worried about their selfie and not listening to the song. It's pissing me off.
I mean, first of all, this does not need to be debated on The View. Okay, this does not need to be debated on The View. Second of all, it's a fucking photo, man. It's a photo. Like, I don't know. There's worse things that are happening at concerts, okay? Especially with female artists. They are having shit thrown at their faces. Like BB Rexa, there have been quite a few female artists in the last couple months who have had dangerous items thrown at their faces. Like, I don't know if you saw BB Rexa's face after she got hit. This dude threw a phone at her because he wanted to hit her. So yeah, like that's awful. That's horrible. And this fucking guy who went to her concert was like, yeah, I really wanted to hit her in the face. It's like, okay, you go to prison now. Like, she's there because of her fans. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, this is not a super serious thing, of course. But I just thought it was silly. I thought it was really silly. I think that people definitely have gotten out of control at concerts, okay? Recording the entire thing rather than, like, actually being in the moment. I was with my brother at Justin Bieber. We went for his birthday last year, and he was so excited because Justin Bieber's his favorite artist. But he was recording the entire thing, and when you're recording, it just takes you out of the moment, even if you're like not really watching when you're still recording. So I finally turned to him. I was like, listen, you've recorded half the concert. Let's put the phone down so then you can just like be in the music and dance and not worry about recording. So like, yeah, there's behavior, and then of course like the throwing things at artists on stage, which is horrible. And I do listen, I don't think people who record it's like uncouth, it's bad. I just say it from you do miss, at least I feel this personally, you do miss actually like being fully present at the concert. And some people record in a way that does disrupt other viewers. Like if you're holding your phone up the whole time, people behind you are looking at the concert through your phone. That sucks. That's annoying. So there's definitely concert etiquette, okay? And some people need to be reminded of what concert etiquette is. But like these older women out on mom's night taking a selfie, you know, after having paid all this money in the VIP section for Miranda Lambert, who cares? I have a friend that records every concert, sends me the link, I like it, and pretend I watched the whole thing out of courtesy. That's funny. Six ladies up in front. I love the way TMZ writes their headlines. Miranda Lambert selfie. Fans post their photos. Six ladies up in front. God, I should write for TMZ. It's such a non-story. I know. Like six ladies up in front. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Anyway, I don't need to spend any more time talking about it, but it's silly. That's my opinion. Okay, now I want to get to something that's a little more, a little less silly, which is Jason Aldean putting out, and I agree with Variety's headline, the most contemptible country song of the decade with an even worse video. I don't know if you guys have seen the video or heard this new song that Jason Aldean put out, but it's fucked up, okay? So the song is called Try That in a Small Town. All right, we're going to watch the video. I just want to give you a little context. I want to give you a little context before we watch this. The setting of the video is outside of the Maury County Courthouse in Columbia, Tennessee. And if you know your history, that is where in 1927, a white lynch mob dragged a young man named Henry Choate through the streets behind a car before finally hanging him from a second-story courthouse window. This is a young black man who was lynched by the KKK. So let's give Aldean and video director Sean Silver the benefit of the doubt and assume they had not indulged in a history lesson when they decided the same frontage where a black man was murdered in front of a crowd would be a good place to alternate projected footage of protesters being put down with a draped American flag. So let's just watch the video. I just want you to keep the context in mind of where this video is set, okay? By the way, Jason Aldean and his wife Brittany, who are enormous Trump supporters, if Jason Aldean was just a little bit dumber, he would have been there on January 6th. Okay. All right. If Jason Aldean was just like a tiny bit dumber, he would have been at Jan 6.
Sucker punch somebody on a sidewalk, carjacking old lady at a red light, pull a gun on the owner of a liquor store. You think it's cool?
Maybe he was.
If you like, cuss out a cop, spit in his face, stomp on the flag and light it up. Yeah, you think it's tough? Well, try that in a small town. See how far you make it down the road.
Like, what is the point of this?
Around here we take care of our own. You cross that line, it won't take long for you to find out. I recommend you don't.
Okay.
Try that in a small town. Got a gun that my granddad gave me. They say one day they're gonna round up. Well, that shit might fly in the city. Good luck. Try that in a small town.
These guys act like they're the great protectors of small town America.
Around here we take care of our own. You cross that line, it won't take long for you to find out. I recommend you don't. Try that in.
It's a good song. I think you're too sensitive. First of all, objectively speaking, it's not a good song. All right? Politics aside, this is not a good song. This song is a dumpster fire, and the music video is trash. You really look at this and go, yeah, that's great. Oh, that's a good song, brother. I'm going to listen to that every day when I wake up and when I go to bed. Okay, so just objectively speaking, this is terrible. This song and this video are bad. All right? And if you think it's good, well, then I got nothing to say. All right? You're probably going to like the next video that I play you. Okay? Like, I could chat GPT a better country song than this. And I could, on my iPhone in 10 minutes, make a better music video. Yeah. Now, when you consider the context of what else happened outside of this courthouse, okay, it's fucked up. All right, but politics aside, history aside, this song is bad. And that is why I'm making fun of it.
Small town full of good old boys, raised up right. If you're looking for a fight, try that in a small town.
He doesn't even live in a small town. He doesn't even go here.
Try that in a small town.
He doesn't even live in a small town.
Around here we take care of our own. You cross that line.
Like, I cannot believe anyone thinks this video is quality. He didn't even write the song. It took 4 other people to come up with this.
These farmers are dropping their own crops for the day. A friend is in need, and they've come to help.
It's what this community and a lot of our communities stand for.
Oh?
Somebody needs some help, you'll get it.
By the way, Jason Aldean is very famous. This is not some, like, you know, YouTube country singer who's trying to make it big. He is very famous. He has all of the means to have like actual quality music and accompanying music videos. It's number 1 on iTunes. Fuck out of here, man. That's because it's probably people like the chatter who came in here. They're like, that's a good song. Come on. He just took my police brutality video and made a music video out of it? Like, actually, try that in a small town. We gon' beat you right down. Bro, there really is this new thing. There is this new thing with people in country music, people who, like, anyone with a tie to Donald Trump, they're all acting like they are American heroes now. They're like, yeah, you come to the South, you come to my small town, like, you come, whatever. We'll show you what it means to be an American. I was like, oh, is that why you filmed this right outside of a place where a black man was famously lynched in 1927? Is that what it means to be American? We don't like you, so we'll kill you. So what do the song and video mean to say outrightly? Considering the single itself, first, it was written not by Aldine, but by 4 other guys in true modern-day making-a-list songwriting style. Only, instead of being a list of what we like about small towns, water towers, corner stores, holding doors open, lack of stoplights, saying ma'am, it's a list of hellishly dystopian tropes about city evils that seem half borrowed from Hank Williams Jr.'s A Country Boy Can Survive, half borrowed from the Book of Revelation. Bro, I love how they try to juxtapose the cities and small towns. Like, small towns, you know, none of that evil city shit is gonna work here. Like, okay, I live in a city and it's fucking great. Yeah, there's a lot of problems to it, but there's also a lot of problems in a small town. Sucker punch somebody on a sidewalk. Carjack an old lady at a red light. Pull a gun on the owner of a liquor store. You think it's cool? Soon enough, it's a Second Amendment anthem filtered through a prism of deep paranoia. Got a gun that my granddad gave me. They say one day they're gonna round up. That shit may fly in the city. Good luck trying that in a small town. Who is the mysterious they that is coming to confiscate all the shotguns in the Deep South? It's me and Joe Biden, by the way. Is it Biden? Maren Morris? Nicolay Carpathia? No, it's me. But the most... You're saying LA is great. Have you gone down to Skid Row? Hi. There's a lot more to a city than just one area. People be like, oh! So you think it's fun living in Los Angeles? Have you seen the homeless people jacking off? Like, yeah. I would still rather live in LA than whatever this fucking small town that Jason Aldean is defending. Oh! Bestia is in Skid Row. Jaina, great point. Skid Row has some of the best restaurants in LA. Do you know how hard it is to get a table there? Listen, this is not to shit on small towns, okay? If you live in a small town, if you're from a small town and you love it, that's great. This is not me being like, small towns suck. This is me just constantly being flummoxed over this genre of anti-wokeism, I don't know, where they act as if like the cities are on fire, that like the cities are a dystopian hell, and if you think that, you know, them, aka me and Joe Biden, are going to bring this into the small towns, well, you better think again. It's pandering. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, these are the people who are like, Chicago is burning! San Francisco's in hell! But the most heinous thing the small towns of today have to dread and ward off with threats is that somebody will stomp on the flag and light it up. Of all the tropes from bygone days that country songwriters are nostalgic for, it's surprising to see flag burning join the list. Jason, 1994 called, it wants its straw man back. Also, cuss out a cop, spit in his face. This never happens in a small town. Aldean can be excused for not knowing. He's never lived in one himself. Again, very important point. Jason Aldean does not live in a small town. But if he thinks guys outside of big cities have never sworn and spit at cops as they're getting tossed out of somewhere, has he ever been in a bar? The music video makes it clear that the singer is not thinking of the town drunk when he sings that line. He's thinking about demonstrators, the prime boogeyman of the noxious video. It's easy to imagine. If you keep in mind the history of so many country artists tweeting against the Black Lives Matter protests during the pandemic, that this is what Aldean or his director have in mind when they make this the most focused part of the video. Maybe it's not that exactly. The one Fox headline that's projected on the courthouse about Georgia declaring a state of emergency refers to earlier this year when protests rose up following environmental demonstrator Manuel Esteban Paez Terán being shot 57 times and killed by police who alleged he wounded an officer. That background may be incidental, but the message is clear. Chaos has already infiltrated Georgia. It could be coming to your no stoplights town. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, also, fuck Jason Aldean and his wife. Fuck them. They are hateful people. So, I usually don't bother to keep up with them. All right, here's his response. In the past 24 hours, I've been accused of releasing a pro-lynching song, a song that has been out since May, and was subject to the comparison that I, direct quote, was not too pleased with the nationwide BLM protests. These references are not only meritless, but dangerous. There's not a single lyric in the song that references race or points to it. And there isn't a single video clip that isn't real news footage. And while I can try and respect others to have their own interpretation of a song with music, this one goes too far. As so many others pointed out, I was present at Route 91 where so many lost their lives, and our community recently suffered another heartbreaking tragedy. No one, including me, wants to continue to see senseless headline of families ripped apart. Try that in a small town, which I don't live in and I never have. For me, it refers to the feeling of a community that I'd grown up where we took care of our neighbors, regardless of differences of background or belief. Because they were our neighbors, and that was above any differences. My political views have never been something I've hidden from. Oh, we know, honey. Like I said, you were two brain cells away from being at January 6th. And I know that a lot of us in this country don't agree on how we get back to a sense of normalcy where we go at least a day without a headline that keeps us up at night. But the desire for it too, that's what this song is about. Okay. Well, you know, you can say that and then we can watch this video where very clearly you're feeding into the anti-wokeism divisiveness that has become such an annoying part of the discourse. You're making him sound like the Colonel. Yeah, I only have one Southern accent. Jason Aldean, if he doesn't turn things around, will be known for staking his claim on divisiveness. For doing his part. You know what that comes from? That comes from my, like, love of Tennessee Williams. And, like, Streetcar Named Desire. Oh, my God. I do declare this to be some bullshit. This is the real issue from Britney. Let me see my favorite gal. What does she have to say? Or what did she post on Instagram? Media, it's the same song and dance. Twist everything you can to fit your repulsive narrative. She is the worst. And she also spelled narrative wrong, you dumbass. How about instead of creating stories, we focus on the real ones, such as child trafficking? Way ahead of you, Brit. We already got Sound of Freedom. Food for thought. How about instead of creating stories, we focus on the real ones, such as child trafficking? By the way, I'm pretty sure she's QAnon. Yeah, so she's on vacation. Look at, she's in this beautiful place. She's in this beautiful place And she's posting this. How about instead of creating stories, we focus on the real ones, such as child trafficking? Jim Caviezel is way ahead of you, sweet cheeks. Yeah, those right-wingers and child trafficking. Yep, they got to save the kids. They are the ones who are concerned about the children. The rest of us, we're just pedophiles and groomers and sex traffickers, child traffickers. Dragon, thank you for the 5. Is there country music you do enjoy? I like older country music. Yeah, the Tough Patriot shit is cringe. I am not a fan of modern. Like, I actually like Maren Morris. I like Maren Morris. I like Casey Musgraves. But otherwise, like, I love Bonnie Raitt. I grew up listening to Bonnie Raitt, John Prine, Johnny Cash, Loretta Lynn, Hank Williams Jr., Dolly. Yeah, so like older country. I am not a fan of modern country. I really love bluegrass. Yep, love me some bluegrass, but I am a massive Bonnie Raitt fan. But yeah, any of that, like, well, I took my truck and I picked her up and we would drive on down to the whatever. I got a beer in my hand and my girl in the other, and that's a life for me. Oh my God. Have we collectively decided that Cotton Eye Joe is no longer allowed to be played at weddings? If Cotton Eye Joe is played at a wedding, then you have legal permission to set a giant fire. Cotton Eye Joe is a terrible song, and it is like a drill in your brain that is lobotomizing you. I am stating right now, I am anti Cotton Eye Joe. Okay? No one needs this at a wedding. Why? Who decided that this was a song that gets played at weddings? Who decided? Who made this decision? Who plays that at weddings? Are you kidding me? I've noticed it's not played as much. When I remember being younger, being at weddings. Oh, that song was everywhere. I got lobotomized time and time again. Yeah. Okay, wait. So I do have another video. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I don't know if you've seen this. But it is pretty incredible, if I do say so myself. So here we go. This is
a party of pedophiles.
This is Marjorie Taylor Greene's new rap video. You are in for a treat if you have not seen this yet.
They support grooming children. Even Joe Biden, the president himself, supports children being sexualized and having transgender surgeries. Sexualizing children is what pedophiles do to children.
MTG, Megas MVP. MTG, Megas MVP. MTG, Megas
she
MVP.
Looks so cool.
MTG, Megas MVP. Democrats get back. Boom. Reporters even get slapped. They spreading all these rumors because Marjorie be spitting big facts. Deep state and the left always hating. When they gonna let Joe about that basement? Marjorie, I really love what you do. Keep calling rhinos out. No one does it better than you, huh? A real businesswoman, AOC's a featherweight. A Southern belle, a little hood. Watch her shake and bake. Divorce, that's all y'all got to bring up. Yeah, watch her drain the swamp because she know they corrupt. She's fighting for our children. She's fighting for our freedom. She's fighting for the Jan 6. She's fighting good versus evil. MTG, Megas MVP. MTG, Megas MVP. MTG, Megas MVP.
sorry, but like, okay, it's 2023. 7 years ago, could you ever have fucking predicted that this is where we would be? Looking to the future, you would have Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is frog dick scum, in a music video rapping about being MAGA's MVP. The timeline is wild. It was one that could not have predicted this exact thing happening.
MAGA's MVP. She's a boss. She don't rock with transceiver because they soft. Them liberal tears can't save you, wipe them off. You know we reppin' 45, he never lost. Watch a real Georgia peach go and set it off.
But I think what upsets me the most, Benny, is the fact that everyone in Washington has known about the Biden crimes for a very long time, and they've done nothing about it. But yet regular Americans, they go to jail if they don't pay their taxes. They go to jail if they walk in the Capitol escorted by Capitol Police like Jacob Chansley did.
I'm sorry. I'm going to say something, and it's probably like, sexist, misogynist, but it doesn't matter because it's Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's not hot enough to just stand there in a music video like hot girls do. Okay, in a rap video, when you've just got hot girls standing around doing nothing, being awkward, at least they're hot. Okay, she's not. She looks like a dried out turkey. She is not at all close to being hot enough to do this.
The Democrats are a party of pedophiles.
Okay.
They support grooming children. Even
like, no. Hot women and men. Hot women and men. They get to do this. They get to sit on a convertible looking dumb. Okay? Not her.
Joe Biden, the president himself, supports children being sexualized and having transgender surgeries, sexualizing children.
Okay, so those are my thoughts. All right, as someone who's been in a rap video before, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she ain't it. She ain't it. I'm not playing the rap video again. We have watched it before on stream. You can watch it in your own time. But yeah, so this is where we're at in politics. This is how serious American politics are. The most serious. Yep. America, baby. America. America. All right, we're going to talk about this motherfucker. I'm going to go get some more water. No, we're not watching the music video again, but you can watch it on your own time. I will say, though, it was better than MTG. I was better than MTG. Okay, what the fuck? Elton John! What, did he have a bedazzled gun held to his head? Wait, what's scattering? Oh, was the chair speaking up again? Did my chair testify also in Kevin Spacey's defense? Good night, Eleanor. Okay, so this Elton John. Come on, man. What's happening here? Elton John testified on behalf of Kevin Spacey in the actor's sexual misconduct trial, which is taking place in the UK. So remember, he's had multiple sexual misconduct trials. This is the one happening in the UK. The acclaimed musician and his partner, David Furnish, took the stand as witnesses for the defense, where they answered questions regarding Spacey's presence at the couple's annual white tie and tiara ball in the early 2000s. Called into, does he have, like, he has to appear? He can't say no? Is that how the law works? Because if so, then okay. This is not how the law is law. All right, so it looks like he testified about Spacey being in a ball or not being in a ball. He said he didn't recognize one of the alleged victims. I saw this on Twitter that he wasn't a character witness. They were not... Okay, they were called by the defense to serve as fact witnesses about a specific event. They are not there as friendly character witnesses for Kevin Spacey. Okay. Then, in that case... Elton, maybe he's telling the truth. Kevin didn't do anything witness to it, but doesn't mean Kevin didn't do what he's accused of. Okay. So maybe this is just clickbait. This is the Variety tweet. They deleted it. Elton John has joined his partner in taking the stand as part of Kevin Spacey's defense at the actor's UK trial. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, that makes me feel better. I'm glad we cleared this up. But I will say, Elton has had some problematic moments in the past. So this would not necessarily have been like that out of the ordinary. But if in fact he was he had to appear in the trial as a witness about a specific event, then all right. Then fine. Then we're going to move on to the next story. But yeah, Elton isn't an angel. I have like a couple of I remember early on when I moved to LA, I became friends with a couple gay guys, like young gay guys. And they had some stories about a certain somebody. So yeah. I'm not gonna tell them because then I'll probably end up on my own trial, but the alleged event happened in relation to Elton's home, so he could be liable as the homeowner. True. Okay. All right. Yes. I think that is the conclusion here. But this was like something where when I saw this, I thought about Elton John as a person and some of the sus things he has done. Anyone know if, yes, the stream from yesterday will be a YouTube video. Okay, then we're moving on. And we're moving on to James Charles. Call his defense lawyer Austin Show. Yeah. It's like when I first moved to LA and got hit on constantly by Bill Maher. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Ugh. Okay, so next person, though, that we're going to talk about is James Charles, and I do not think that there's any clickbait here. And in fact, I think it's the opposite where where's the cover? Here it is. An article dropped on him called with the title, James Charles would like to be uncanceled, please. No, I don't think so. After 2 years in influencer purgatory, James Charles is back to debut a self-funded makeup line. Is the internet ready for his relaunch? No. Nobody wants his relaunch. He should not be around. He has openly admitted to messaging and like pressuring underage boys. Just go away. You're lucky, like, you haven't had legal action taken against you. Why is this article not pulling up? Okay, I don't know why this is not working. Let me try to go to... Like I said, there's an interesting trend with celebrities now. Ones who have been previously kicked out of society, right? Who have had a downfall from society, like Lance Armstrong, who now are trying to claim that they were also victims of like the woke mob, that they were the OG victims of wokeism, which it's like, no, okay, that's not what happened. And then there are other ones like James Charles, where the allegations against him and ones that he has like openly admitted to as well. This is not an uncanceling situation where James Charles like had old tweets where he was homophobic or something like that. More than 2 years after allegations of sexual impropriety sent the superstar beauty YouTuber into influencer purgatory, he's hoping to relaunch. Also, he never went away. James Charles has always been around. He's hoping to relaunch himself and his brand with the help of a new makeup line. In a wide-ranging interview with Cosmo, he talks about fucking up and trying to move on. No, that's not how this works. It's the year of our internet, 2023, and as surely as the sun rises, an internet celebrity has an apology to make. So here I am sitting in James Charles' Encino mansion like a pop culture priest, ready to take his confession. Let us begin. I don't want to sit here and fucking mope and whine and cry because nobody wants to hear it, said Charles. Yeah, that's true. We don't want you anywhere. Sinking into a plush couch in his casual open living room. I had to do a lot of thinking, like, okay, babe, this is your fault. No, you're not a pedophile. No, you're not a fucking groomer. No, you're not a predator, but you made a big mistake. Like, this is ridiculous that he got an entire spread in Cosmo. So let's just go back and watch this quick vid to remind us about James Charles.
Attracted to older guys, which sucks. Like, I would date like the absolute youngest, like 18, 19 that looks a little bit older, or like 24 that like has a young personality. Okay. I owe a massive apology to anybody that I've hurt or anybody that I've made uncomfortable with my actions.
You may know him from YouTube, the many controversies he's been involved in, or his signature catchphrase.
Hi, sisters. James Charles here, and welcome back. Thank you so much for watching today. Oh, he's cute.
James Charles developed his passion for makeup as a teenager growing up in Bethlehem, New York. He started posting beauty content on Instagram and YouTube in high school with the support of his parents.
I'm much quicker. Once my parents like understood what I like wanted to do, that I wanted to do it as a career, that I was just expressing myself.
I mean, you're really talented. In 2016, a tweet of his glammed up senior portrait went viral, catching the eye of CoverGirl. A few months.
Also, side note, I feel like every problematic person ever has been on Ellen.
Later, he made CoverGirl history.
I am so excited to announce that I am the first ever male CoverGirl. Today is a great day for lash equality. Celebrate lash equality with new So Lashy mascara.
But just months into his newfound fame, he came under fire for this tweet about an upcoming trip.
I can't believe we're going to Africa today. OMG, what if we get Ebola? James, we're fine. We could have gotten it at Chipotle last year.
He later issued an apology in which he stated he was, quote, extremely sorry and mistakenly called Africa a country. Charles managed to rebuild and went on to create a successful clothing line called Sisters Apparel, launch a partnership with the cosmetics brand Morphe, and collaborate with countless other content creators and celebrities.
Did I finish before the timer went off?
Okay.
Wow, I'm so good at makeup!
By early 2019, James Charles had amassed over 10 million subscribers on YouTube and had become the platform's top beauty content creator. He was even one of the first influencers invited to the Met Gala,
found out about him.
But this era would soon be interrupted.
This is absolutely not a video I ever thought in a million years that I would be making.
In May 2019, Tati Westbrook, a fellow makeup artist and YouTuber who was a friend and mentor to Charles, uploaded a 43-minute video titled Bye Sister. She accused Charles of disloyalty for promoting another vitamin brand besides her own and alleged that he had a tendency to sexually harass straight men.
You know, it's really disgusting to manipulate someone's sexuality, especially when they are still, emerging into adulthood and don't quite have everything figured out. You are using your fame, your power, your money to play with people's emotions.
Bye Sister turned the beauty community upside down, and within
But the real crime was promoting another vitamin brand. Let's be real, okay? When it comes to crimes, promoting another vitamin brand, sexually harassing straight men.
24 hours, Charles lost 1 million subscribers, a first on YouTube. To make things worse, fellow beauty YouTuber Jeffree Star chimed in with a tweet calling him, quote, a danger to society.
Okay, let's just be clear. All right, James Charles is terrible, but Jeffree Star is fucking evil as well. All right, so we don't need Jeffree Star as the purveyor of morality here. But yeah, if Jeffree Star is calling you out, that's really bad, given who Jeffree Star is. Yeah, the moral compass, Jeffree
After
Star.
initially posting a poorly received apology video, Charles came out with a more in-depth video about the situation titled No More Lies, in which he shared his side of the story and addressed one of Westbrook's allegations that he sexually harassed a straight man who had waited on them at a restaurant.
A few minutes into the conversation, I asked him about his sexuality, and he told me straight up that he was bisexual.
Oh my God, you tried to trick a straight man into thinking he's gay.
There was no straight men being manipulated anywhere in the story like Tati mentioned.
Many reacted positively to his video, and Charles started gaining back subscribers while Westbrook and Star started losing them. James Charles' career was now going in an upward trajectory. In April 2020, he became the host.
Is this what your stream is? Just bashing everybody? Yeah, also having sex with your mom. So you probably aren't going to be a fan of my stream.
Host of a YouTube Originals show titled Instant Influencer, which later won Show of the Year at the Streamy Awards. In June 2020, Westbrook posted another video, this time apologizing to Charles and claiming Jeffree Star and YouTuber Shane Dawson.
YouTube makeup stars are their own brand of chaotic evil. Who is, thank you for the tier 1,
had manipulated her into filming the first.
James, I am so sorry that I allowed myself to be poisoned and weaponized against you. I'm sorry that I bought into any of their lies.
Things took a major turn for the worse in February 2021 when a 16-year-old boy claimed James Charles had sent him nude photos via Snapchat.
James Charles snapped me on Snapchat. He added me back because I had snapped him a while ago, just like a fan to influencer conversation. This is the notification that I got when he Snapchatted me first. He started making the conversation very sexual and it made me really uncomfortable. He proceeded to send me explicit pictures of his body. I was getting really uncomfortable, so I told him my age. I told him I'm 16. Meanwhile, he's 21. He's a grown man. And then he proceeds to say, oh, but I didn't even get to see meaning my body.
Several more young people then came forward claiming they also had inappropriate interactions with James Charles. In response to the allegations,
I also like that, like, me bashing people is me being like, It's ridiculous that James Charles had an absolute puff piece written in Cosmopolitan. Okay, so shame on that journalist, which heavy quotes journalist, when James Charles, as we've seen over the past couple years, has done some really bad things. So calling out predators is, if that's considered bashing on people, then fine. Yeah. Yeah.
YouTube temporarily demonetized his channel. He was dropped as the host of Instant Influencer, and Morphe ended its partnership with him. Charles responded to the allegations in a since-deleted video titled Holding Myself Accountable, in which he admitted to sending sexually explicit messages to at least 2 minors, but claimed they had both lied about their ages.
First and foremost, I need to say sorry. I owe a massive apology to anybody that I've hurt or anybody that
I owe a massive apology to anybody that I made uncomfortable. He sounds like he has something in his throat like this. I just want to say that once again, I have gotten caught messaging underage boys, and I just want to say that it was not my fault.
I made uncomfortable with my actions. These conversations should have never happened, point blank period. There's no excuse for it. I trusted the information that was given to me rather than the information I could have and should have gotten myself.
Later in the video, Charles vowed to ask for IDs from men he talks to moving forward. After taking a break from social media for a few months, Charles returned with another video titled An Open Conversation.
And I really realized that at the end of the day, as the adult and the person with the platform, it was 1000% my responsibility to be doing my due diligence and checking into the people that I was speaking to, and I failed to do that. And that really, really sucks.
Charles once again came up.
He's saying this all when he's applying makeup. Yeah. When he's putting on makeup, he's like, yeah, I definitely need to ask for IDs from now on because the boys that I talk to all are children, so.
Under fire in January 2023 when a TikToker named
wild.
David posted videos of Charles trying to convince him to FaceTime. David also alleged that Charles sent him unsolicited nude photos despite him maintaining he was straight.
So if I'm being like, oh my God, David, you're annoying, over text, right? You don't know if I'm saying like, oh my God, David, you're being annoying. Or like, oh my God, David, you're being annoying. Or like, oh my God, David, you're being annoying. Because you refuse to hang out with people or because you refuse to FaceTime, you're not allowing people to actually get to know you as like a human being. And that's a massive, massive problem whenever it comes to being in a relationship with somebody.
It was also confirmed James knew David was straight because he sent him this.
So obviously being that you are straight, I would assume that you don't know a lot about like the gay community.
Using vanish mode on Instagram, Charles also offered David a lucrative role as his boyfriend. James Charles hasn't responded to this latest allegation and hasn't tweeted or posted anything on YouTube since December 31st, 2022.
James!
Okay, so anyway, that was just a little like quick recap of the controversies of James Charles. So that was, they said December 31st, 2022 was the last time he posted a video. And now he's back. Now he's back with this very, 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 very positive piece in Cosmopolitan where he is hoping, basically he's using this as a promo, of course. He's using this to market his new makeup line. Yeah. At this point, you're likely familiar with the specific quid pro quo inherent in celebrity profiles like this. Yeah, the ones that come together post-cancellation after a respectable amount of time has passed post-cancelable sin. It's no surprise that a star's willingness to answer intimate questions about a catastrophic stretch of their lives increases dramatically when they have a project to promote. Yeah, it's interesting that the journalist wrote this and then proceeded to do this exact thing. In today's case, that's ostensibly Charles' new makeup line, Painted. But it's also Charles himself, a warier, acceptably contrite, but still just a little extra Charles. This very interview is to be a trial balloon. Its reception, the answer to the question both of us, and maybe you too, if what auto-populates in Google search can be believed, are here to ask. Is James Charles still canceled? After all, would a still ousted person be allowed to pose for red carpet cameras at the People's Choice Awards or chat amiably with paparazzi while out and about in Hollywood? The answer to that is that people are actually never really ousted. They're never really canceled. Would a still banished person have hundreds of thousands of fans enthusiastically engage with his YouTube beauty tutorials? Would a truly exiled person be 24 years old and living in a reportedly $7 million farmhouse that looks like a cross between the homes featured in the later seasons of Vanderpump Rules and any season of all iterations of the Kardashians? When I arrived, I noticed Oreos decanted into glass jars on a pristine marble kitchen island, a display technique first popularized by Khloe Kardashian. When I polled friends and colleagues about Charles in the run-up to this day, the general consensus was that he had done something bad, but no one was clear on exactly what. Okay, so I think when it comes to internet creators, influencers, as much as cancellation really does not exist with celebrities like actors, musicians, etc., I think it's even less with internet creators because it's up to the fans whether or not they still have a career. And in many of these cases, like with Colleen, she still has tons of fans. So because no legal action was taken against Colleen Ballinger, like, she doesn't have to go anywhere, right? I mean, look at all of the extremely problematic streamers. Look at iShowSpeed. I'm going to give it 5 seconds and see if any iShowSpeed stands pop up. 5, 4, I want to give them time. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So look at iShowSpeed, right? iShowSpeed has said and done a lot of really terrible things, but he has only continued to grow as a creator. And that's because he has an incredibly large fandom who are a reflection of him. So if they don't think that what he's saying or doing is bad, if they don't see, if they don't have any morals when it comes to who their streamer is, then he's not going anywhere. Speed chatters have already been burped and put into their crib for the night. Oh yeah, their poo-poo diapers need to be changed. And yes, other creators also help him, of course. I mean, they're usually problematic creators tend to be in a circle with one another. You know, they prop up that behavior and they also exhibit said behavior themselves. Do that voice again. Oh, they gotta change the poo-poo diapers. Yeah, so it's really, really hard, it seems, to cancel internet creators because they are powered by fans. And if their fans are a reflection of who they are, now in cases of people like I don't know. I'll be interested to see what happens with Colleen Ballinger because in her case versus like an iShowSpeed, Speed is who he is, and his fans have accumulated because they love him for that. They like love how he acts because that's how they would behave as well. Colleen, the stuff that came out about her is not necessarily like, I mean, it has been pretty whack in how she behaves. But I'm just curious, I'll be curious to see with somebody like her if she actually has lost fans to a significant degree or not. A lot of the popular creators also come, yeah, I mean, they are protected because of their circles, right? You think she's gained fans? Oh, that's dark. Oh shit. I can get them. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm helping. You guys know Tony Z. I'm helping him get table tonight at a club. I totally forgot about this. Give me 1 second. Fuck. I gotta respond. Sorry for delay. So. Tony, I love Tony Z so much. He's in his like having fun era. He's another guy who has been doing this for so long. Like he's been a streamer for so long, since he was a kid, and now he's, you know, he's early 20s. He wants to go out and live life and party. Almost done. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay, like being mother. Yeah, that was so funny in Paris when I took a cab, an Uber home with Tony one night after I took everyone to a club, and he was asking me for advice. And as I was in the middle of giving him advice, like life advice, relationship advice, he just goes to sleep. He's like, "I'm sorry, I'm so tired." I'm like, "That's okay. You can go to bed. I'll give you advice some other time." He goes, "If you want to come, you're more than welcome tonight." I'm like, "No." Okay, wait. No prob. I'm gonna skip tonight. Maybe some other time, but you have so much fun. I'm like, "Oh no, baby. I have really burnt out on my club days." It would take a lot. It would take a very special event to get me to go out on a Tuesday night to a club. Like, no way, Jose. No way. Okay, let me get. Like, if I walked into Will's stream room, I was like, "Okay, I'll see you later. I'm going to a club." You'd be like, "What the fuck? Club going up on a Tuesday." Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, I worked in clubs for 5, 6 years. So long. Like 5.5 years. Yeah. That's why it was so funny last night on the stream when we were driving down Argyle and I see Hassan and he goes, "Is this Argyle?" I was like, "Yeah, you little club rat, you former club rat." Every time I've been with him recently and we're on a street that a club used to be, where he used to go out all the time, he's like, "Wait, is this Vine?" I'm like, "Yeah, XYZ club used to be here. Now it's out of business." Yeah, Hassan and Will, especially Hassan, used to be lil club rats. Working at a bar has made me never want to go to bars anymore. Yeah, clubs, when you spend years sober working in clubs, they will definitely take the fun out of going to a club. Like when I went to this club in Paris, Marsh looked at me and he goes, "You're a club rat, aren't you?" I go, "No, not anymore." I go, "I don't think I've ever been a club rat because all of my experience working in clubs All my experience working in clubs or being in clubs was me working in clubs. But he looked at me, he's like, but you're having so much fun in this club. I'm like, yeah, because I'm in Paris and I'm with my buddies. I'm in Paris, I'm with my buddies, and I don't work at this club. Like, of course I'm having a great time. All right, this is done. That is set. Boom, boom. Okay. My work here is done. And by work, I don't really do this anymore, but I do always tell my friends in streaming, like in the content, in the internet space, is like, if you guys want to go to a club in West Hollywood or in Los Angeles, but specifically West Hollywood, please let me know so I can make sure that I actually like get you guys taken care of and not taken advantage of. Because if you show, like, for instance, him showing up to where he's going tonight, they would probably overcharge. They would be like, oh, you have to a bottle or whatever. But instead, like, because of my club connects, which I still have, I can get them into this place with like no minimum. So even though I don't work in clubs anymore, I do always tell my friends, please, if you're going to book a table, if you want to go out somewhere, let me know so I can take care of it. It's like when we were in Paris, I told this story and we went up to we had 10 people, 8 guys, 2 gals, myself included. We went to the front of this club and I was about to negotiate for the table and the guy quoted us $400 something. And immediately all the guys were like, oh, that's so cheap. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? LA's so expensive. Like, that's such a deal. That's such a deal. I was like, you guys, STFU. STFU. Okay. Just because you think it's cheap, and yes, it is cheap compared to LA, does not mean that I can still not barter. Hook me up with a table in Vegas. I don't really have Vegas connections because we used to have a couple clubs that I worked at in West Hollywood that had sister clubs in Vegas, but those do not exist. And like, I'm not in nightlife anymore, and so I don't have the same connections that I used to. That's the thing with nightlife. The one nice thing about it is like when I would go to Miami, when I would go to Vegas, or like friends of mine, my family members, they'd go to Miami, Vegas, LA, even New York. It's nice to work in nightlife because it is a small industry, and people in that industry are very good about taking care of each other because it all comes back around. So like I always had the hookups there, but not anymore. I want to go to a club in West Hollywood. You give me in for free, waive the dress code, and find me a date, please. Thank you in advance. You also need a plane ticket. Yeah, done. Done. Okay, anyway. Thoughts on Vanderpump Rules? Vanderpump Rules actually filmed at a couple of the clubs that I worked at. So as far as it being an accurate WeHo club lifestyle, yeah, I would say so. Did you work for a specific group? Yeah, I used to work for, it's literally on my LinkedIn. I used to work for SBE. I did not like it. Because the other thing about nightlife, even though it's great with all like the hookups and connections, is that it is really hard for people to be held accountable. So speaking of, we're going to go back into this because one of the problems that I had in nightlife is that there were a lot of men doing a lot of problematic, horrible things, and no one was holding them accountable, even when they would be reported to HR. Like, I would report them to HR. Like, I would witness things at clubs, and I would report it to HR, and then nothing would happen. Nothing. Like, I had a promoter one night when I found out that basically he had been doing, he had been, like, diet trafficking girls. I want to be very clear about that. Diet trafficking. So what he would do is he would take girls, friends of his, young, beautiful girls in LA, and be like, do you want to go to Miami for free? Do you want to go on a trip to, you want to go to Mexico, whatever. But the trip would be financed by rich, creepy, old men. And these girls would not know that the price for admission, okay, getting on the private plane, staying at this big, beautiful house, going out to these dinners and whatnot, would be doing sexual favors for these men, like doing whatever these men wanted. And so this promoter would basically trick these young girls who thought they were friends with him, who trusted him, into these trips. And then they would basically be held hostage. Like, oh, you're not gonna be on the private jet home. So you're not gonna have a way home. Oh, we're gonna kick you out of this house. So you don't get to stay there. Yeah. So like turning them into escorts essentially against their consent. Yeah. So horrible. This happened to a couple friends of mine who luckily had the means to leave the house. They left in the dead of night. All the locks had been removed. Not really diet. I say diet just because, like, I don't want you to think trafficking is in there, like, kidnapping girls, like what you think of for normal trafficking. The way they do it is that it's incredibly scummy. It's horrible, but it's like it's gray territory. It's really hard to, it would be hard to, like, prosecute something like that. You know what I mean? Basically, where it's like, oh, we're all on this trip. It's not like we weren't letting them go. It's not like they weren't, they didn't come on their own volition. They didn't have to have sex with these men. They decided to, but it's like, okay, well, they were basically told that they wouldn't have a ride back on the plane, or, that they wouldn't be allowed to stay there. So yeah, it's a form of entrapment. It's just way grayer territory. Yes, it's coercion, it's entrapment. It's harder to prosecute something like that. But anyway, so one night I found out about this. So I went up to this promoter who did this to two of my friends, and I got his. I was like, I know what you're fucking doing, and it's gonna stop, like, whatever. I was popping off one night. And then he came out and tried to kick my ass. He was 5 feet tall. So I was like, good luck. And then what happened is that one of the buyers who he worked for, so one of the rich guys that this promoter worked for, who would, like, take all these girls on this trip, found out that I was saying this stuff, and, like, I went to HR. I went and, like, reported all this stuff. So then he threatened me with a lawsuit. Oh man, if I got scared the amount of times I've been threatened with a lawsuit, I would never open my mouth again. But fortunately, I know that is bullshit. So yeah, I've been threatened many times with being sued. The old slander. Yeah. The old, you will be hearing from my lawyers for slandering. Anyway, I've gotten so off track. So long story short, it was hard to, like, get horrible dudes in nightlife canceled and like, lose their jobs, whatever. Same as with internet creators. I always say, okay, I love lawsuits. Love lawsuits. Can't get enough of them. But yeah, so James Charles is back. I mean, he never really went anywhere, but now he's back. He's having his big comeback. Even though he has been accused of sending lewd photographs, inappropriate sexual messages to underage fans, for sexually harassing straight men, which, wow, I can't believe here we are in 2023, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck James Charles for sexually harassing straight men. and also just doing more like problematic illegal things. Look at these fucking photos. Anyway, we're gonna move on from James Charles in a second, but I just had to point out how utterly ridiculous this is. This entire Cosmopolitan spread. It's just ridiculous. It's dumb. And it's something where, like, okay, I guess 2023, now gay guys are getting the straight guy treatment, the straight white person treatment, where they have their big comeback propped up by a big magazine article spread. All right, I guess we're achieving equality a little bit in that sense. Do you want some petty tea on him just for fun? I will take it. I will take all the petty tea. Always. Hello. Pour us a cup, chatter. Yeah, I want to hear all the petty tea on James Charles. You see Alec Murdoch taking selfies in prison? Oh my god. Oh my god. I did see that the liquor store that sold his son beer was just lost a lawsuit for $15 million. Because the beer that the son drank, that was the night of the boating accident where that dumb fuck drunk ass son killed a girl. Yo, I've also seen Joe Exotic continue to say shit from prison. He's like, I'm the most famous transphobe. I'm like, why is there a microphone in front of this guy's face at all? Okay. The only reason people cared about Joe Exotic is because we were all collectively losing our minds. And this was back in 2020 when, there would be a show that would go viral and we were all inside. And so we watched it as a country, as a nation. And then we moved on. No one cares. If a celebrity with tens of millions of followers came sliding into your DMs, would you respond? I probably would. Charles says he recognizes the power imbalance at play in his interactions online. He should have verified everyone's ages. He hasn't been more sensitive to how his fame could color the way others responded to him. Okay. If a celebrity with tens of millions of followers slid into your DMs, would you respond? Yeah, but like the phrasing of this, again, is just so bad. Okay, why is nothing? Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You son of a bitch! I'm done. I swore that I would never be poop socked or whoever that guy socked is. I swore, and every time I gotta swear again. You son of a bitch. Oh, okay, this is another point in the James Charles story. He revealed that his brother cut contact with him following the child grooming allegations and says they haven't spoken in 2 years. And then imagine admitting a family member went no contact with you and thinking that doesn't confirm everything. He literally admitted to his brother, his younger brother, cutting off contact, going no contact with him since the allegations dropped. Said they haven't spoken in 2 years. It's like, why would you admit that? Like, that is a report right there. I mean, yes, two-based brother for sure. But that's intense. That's intense for like your own brother to cut off contact. It's like, hello. The only thing that explains it to me is that he's truly so self-centered and hell-bent on being the victim that he thinks this makes him look sympathetic, because to him, it's the internet's fault that his brother won't speak to him. He can't conceive that he is the problem. Yeah, man. That is, that's so true. He really thinks it gains sympathy, and then it ends up as a self-report, because at the end of the day, people like James, people like Colleen, all these motherfuckers are plagued with narcissism. Their hopeful downfall will hopefully be their extreme narcissism. I got it. She only deleted half the tweets. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Legend of Lives. This is so funny to me because before any of the allegations came out, I literally brought him as my +1 to a convention, an after party where there were at least 100 famous male gay celebrities between the ages of 20 to 25 in one room. I'm sure he's been to a million similar events with an identical demographic since then, too. You work in the beauty industry. Everyone is famous and gay. If you're ever wondering what it was that made me realize that no amount of money was worth how miserable I was as a beauty guru, and the moment I decided I had to make art that may be less lucrative but actually brought me joy, the answer is living with this guy for a weekend. Tell him the coffee story. Are you seriously not going to get me Dunkin' right now? Okay, so here's the coffee. Thinking about when a famous YouTuber and I stayed together, so I offered to buy them coffee, and they asked if it was from Dunkin'. So I said no, it was from a cafe because the closest Dunkin' was in Times Square, and they went, are you seriously not going to get me Dunkin' right now? Oh, yeah, baby. Is there a fan group really hoping this works out? I mean, probably fans of his still. Are you seriously? The fact that that's over Dunkin'? Really? You wouldn't take coffee from like a cute little cafe, but you want Dunkin'? That's like if someone brings you a burger from, I don't know, an actual restaurant like Girl and the Goat in Chicago, and you go, where's my McDonald's double cheeseburger? The tweets she deleted were her telling him how to accurately light videos is all. They were just petty but funny. Yeah, that's, I mean, it honestly, I hate to be like this, but that does not seem surprising at all. You guys, here's the truth. You want to know the truth? You want to know the truth? Who wants to know the truth? Who wants to hear it straight? Okay. Most internet creators who are the biggest creators out there, okay? They have millions of followers. They make a lot of money. They are very, very famous. They are bad people. You know how we say, like, there's no ethical billionaire, right? Like, when you get to a certain amount of money, you just are now automatically unethical. It's not exactly the same with internet creators, but I think there is a truth to that. That with anything else in life where you are like climbing to the top, okay, but especially in an industry that relies on virality, it relies on popularity, it relies on you being like the it whatever, it factor, it person. There are like sociopaths. So many sociopaths who get into this. I like, it's like, what comes first, chicken or the egg? I'm pretty sure they're sociopaths to begin with. But like, there's a reason why you have seen so many of the biggest internet stars be revealed to be very, very toxic and really bad people. Because like, honestly, it really, and obviously there's a lot of exceptions, of course. Okay. And maybe it's different with Twitch streamers as opposed to YouTubers, as opposed to like influencers. But it really does feel like for the biggest creators, many of them just threw all morals out the window. They just threw out any yeah, I mean, they just to get to the place to where they are required them to be just secretly very ruthless and I don't know, play this dumb game and be very exploitative and take advantage of people and be users. I think that's like a big part of it is using people and then discarding them and not feeling badly about it. Yeah. I would say I think this more so applies to YouTubers, which I am, these are folks that personally I am not as familiar with. As opposed to like, I know a lot of really big Twitch streamers, not like Kai Cenat size or XQC size, but like very successful big Twitch streamers who are not awful human beings. So I don't know if it's just like, I don't know. You get into a certain echelon of internet popularity, like James Charles, Colleen Ballinger. They have tens of millions of followers. Okay, we're not talking about like 500,000, right? Burn error. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, but like look at all the big ones. Shane Dawson. I mean, there's so many who it turns out are like horrible. And there's so many more who I'm sure it's just yet to be discovered. And then also like, yeah, you do look at the biggest streamers and many of them are problematic. Girl, we need to give you props because every night I tune in, you have more viewers. Yeah, I mean, I think it goes up and down just depending on like if I've done something exciting and people want to tune in for it. But yeah, our community is definitely growing. I try very hard not to focus on the viewership so I don't get in me head, so I don't get down about things, but we are definitely growing as a community, which is very exciting given the content that I do. I know the last week hasn't been exactly like super news heavy, but like a lot of what I've been talking about are the strikes, and it's great that more and more people are finding me from various collabs, various streams, and still sticking around. So I appreciate that. I really do. It very much so makes me feel very proud and very happy to see the community grow, even if it's just like a couple people from a stream that I did. Like some people will tune in because they'll be like, oh my God, I loved you on I loved you on Nick's stream, or I loved you on this, and then I'll do my content, and they're like, no, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine, you know? Your thing is like World of Warcraft. Great. No YouTube channel. I have an editor who's finally working on my YouTube channel. Power on Reset, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, too political. What was the other complaint? Too Asian. Wasn't that a classic? That was a classic one day. Too Asian. Too spelled incorrectly. No, I have no dirt on Ludwig. Listen, as much shit as I gave the Yard earlier, those guys are great. I love them. I do. You know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, actually, I'm not gonna name names. Never mind. Mike was like, Caroline and I are besties now. We have to be I fucking love Mike. I do. I really do. When Mike and I sat down to have dinner in Paris, along with Vio and Bleen, we were talking, and I said, you know, I have to say, like, I have to say, like, really not to ruffle, not to get Hassan's ego all ruffled up, but I am very grateful for him being on Twitch, and Mike seconded this as well. Mike was actually the first one to say it, because it does make it easier to do this type of content, because, like, Hassan powers a massive audience, and he does politics all day long. So because of him, politics was popularized, was normalized, I should say, on Twitch. He absolutely opened that door. Mike fully acknowledges that, as do I. And it's something where it's hard doing politics. It's also scary as a woman, as we've seen in the past. What has happened? But it is enormously helpful to have had someone like Hassan who's been doing this for years and years and years, because honestly, if I started streaming, okay, I actually really think about this. If I started streaming 5 years ago or whatever, would I be at this size doing the content that I do? I don't know. Probably not. Hassan brings the kids, but Mike and you distill the day-to-day a little more at times for union and less straight political stuff. Totally. Yeah. I mean, listen, like, Hassan has opened that door, and then depending on what your vibe is, Mike, Denims, me, like, it just depending on what time you watch streams, what vibe you like. Hassan had an uphill battle, being the only other prominent name before him was Destiny. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I found you from NMP LOL's YouTube comps, but mainly watch Hassan, so your content was a nice surprise too. I really like hearing that. I like seeing that there's a crossover of streamers who do completely opposite content, and, like, not that Hassan's chat can't be toxic as well, but Nick's, it can be, it's much harder to talk about politics or anything related, because that's not the content that he does, right? Even like when Nick and Melina will mention racism, right? When Nick will actually openly talk about racism that he faces, and then there'll be people in chat, it's not all of them, of course, but who, it's like they can't even handle that. They can't even handle hearing that. You do politics? Yeah, so my whole thing is I talk about politics, how it intersects with pop culture. So I will do some straight politics stuff, but I'm not going to cover I'm not covering what's happening in Ukraine. Like, I'm not covering global politics. I don't cover politics the way Hassan does and the way Mike does. I basically am like, I am the stream where the news we cover is politics and pop culture intersecting. So that's why, like, the strikes are, I have loved talking about them, not just because I am a part of both of those unions, but because that's exactly what I like to do on here, is to cover news where politics and entertainment / pop culture collide. And most of the time, you know, when we are talking about big news in pop culture entertainment, there is a political backdrop to it. Yeah, so for example, I did a series of streams leading up to the Oscars where I talked about previous Oscars controversies, and they were all political. You know, you have the 1950s Elia Kazan controversy, where he reported a lot of his former friends to the communist unrooting committee whose name I am forgetting, the committee that was formed to root out communism in Hollywood. And then of course you had Marlon Brando rejecting the Oscar and instead sending Sacheen Littlefeather up in his place. So yeah, that kind of stuff. As a filmmaker and socialist, you're like my new favorite streamer. Yes. You're like my fave part of Hassan and Will's streams. Thank you. I try to hold my own. I do. Those guys are good content creators. So, you know, it can be hard coming in and being like, okay, here I am. When are we getting back to gaming? So I was thinking maybe a little bit tonight. I'm not sure. I don't really have any games in mind. I do have this PlayStation Plus membership still. So I don't know. Maybe we see what's on there. The gaming channel full of Rex. Yes, I just haven't downloaded any games. So we're not there yet. I still want to do some more coverage. Bedtime for me. Good night, Dave. Hope that in between driving to 11 restaurants and the strike that you're doing okay. I'm doing great. Yeah. So, okay, I want to read this really quickly because I think this is important that people know this. So, if you're affected by the WGA and SAG strikes, okay, so if you in here are, you work in Hollywood, you work in the entertainment industry, but you're not a writer or an actor, you're like, how am I going to survive? Well, the big one is the Entertainment Community Fund. So this offers access to social services and emergency financial assistance through a variety of relief funds. Union and non-union workers can apply, okay? Individual funds have different requirements, but again, union and non-union workers can apply. So that's why I keep repeating the Entertainment Community Fund as the place to go if you need help. If you are in this industry, you need help. If you have, and if you have some extra funds lying around, you can donate to the Entertainment Community Fund, which will help all workers who are being affected by these strikes. And then there's SAG-AFTRA's Foundation's Emergency Assistance Program. This is for union members only. I don't know if anyone in here is also SAG, but if so, here, I'm going to link this. I am going to link this whole site. And if you need help, or if you know people who are needing assistance, this is a place to go. Yeah. So you have a variety of different funds. Some are specific to WGA members, some are specific to SAG-AFTRA members, some are specific for just union members in general or people who have worked in the industry for a certain amount of time, but others are, like the ECF, are open to union and non-union. I can click out of these tabs. God. This story is nuts. Actually, let me cover some more SAG stuff. Let me cover some more SAG stuff, and then we will get to that. Okay, this video is wild and scary. Hi, Ben, Danielle, Sean. Okay, so one of the big points of contention with both the actors and the writers' strikes is the issue of AI. Now, the big groundbreaking proposal that the AMPTP, that is the Studios and the Streamers Union, the big groundbreaking proposal that they offered to SAG-AFTRA was that they would hire background actors for one day, and then they would forever own their likeness. They would download their digital image and then own that for eternity. So this means that your next Marvel film, rather than having to actually hire 5,000 extras and pay them, you would just use AI versions of them. So this is how AI is already changing the acting profession, okay? They're already doing this. I don't think there's sound. Look at that! Look at that! You can just change someone's race. You can change someone's gender. You can change someone's race. You can turn them into a ginger. Yeah, so...
Tell that this is a photo completely generated by AI. We used a tool called Midjourney that turns simple text into images. Brands are already doing full AI-generated photo shoots. It all happens in a Discord, so you can see all of the images that everyone else is making and even use their prompts. So if this photo can be made without a camera, a model, or even leaving your bedroom, what does that mean for the future?
A long, long time ago at Lady Winterbottom's lovely tea party, which is
in the smoking ruins and ashes of New York City, a fierce woman ain't playing no games and is out to kick some butts.
Against the unimaginable, brutal, merciless, and scary
lobby boy of the delightful...
Now, of course, right now, you can still tell that this looks fake, right? This looks fake. But the technology is only getting better. And, you know, in some instances, like, it's good enough. Like, the beginning of the video, those AI models, you couldn't tell. Or like this being in the background, this person being in the background of a movie, you wouldn't know.
Grand Budapest Hotel.
Hi.
And everything seems doomed and lost until...
A super handsome man arises, the true hero and great mastermind behind all of this.
A place you can get to by a boat or a train is far, far away. Behind the moon, beyond the rain. Somewhere over the rainbow. They bought it. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. I do have a test today that wasn't bullshit. It's on European socialism.
How would you say your opinion of AI has changed in the last few months? I would say that... like, with every other piece of technology, it's not necessarily the AI that's worrisome. It's the greedy motherfuckers who want to use it to squeeze the laborers, the workers, even more than they already have. That's the problem, right? And AI is just the next version of that, where it's not the AI that's the problem. The AI is really cool sometimes, you know, like it can be really great. It's just that the people who want to use AI want to do so for very bad reasons.
great. I can't believe I haven't spoken to you since your heart attack.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Nobody from corporate knows about my cardiac event, and I want to leave it that way. I'm back, Lemon. I've had the most productive summer of my life.
Me too.
All of my...
Smashly, thank you for the prime. I gotta say, 30 Rock really predicted a lot of things in the way that McDonald's, in the way that The Simpsons has predicted things for decades. Like, if I were, I actually think I want to go back and rewatch 30 Rock, because there are a lot of moments in the show that have come true all these years later.
My summer replacement shows were big hits. America's Next Top Pirate, Are You Stronger Than a Dog, MILF Island.
MILF Island?
MILF Island! MILF Island! He called it! He literally called MILF Island!
5 super hot moms, 50 8th grade boys, no rules.
Oh, yeah. Didn't one of those women turn out to be a prostitute?
That doesn't mean she's not a wonderful, caring MILF.
MILF Manor,
I had a
baby.
great summer, too. And, did you redecorate? Or...
Sir, I have all the latest Seinfeld Vision promos.
Wonderful.
What's Seinfeld Vision?
Well, I realize that NBC owns hundreds of hours of footage of Seinfeld from his massively successful television series, Seinfeld. So my old tech guys were able to digitally capture Seinfeld, and now we can basically make him do or say whatever we want. So for the month of October, all of our primetime shows will feature a computerized guest appearance from Mr. Jerry
Seinfeld.
If you didn't kill her, why didn't you stay?
Quit grilling me!
Seinfeld Vision!
Save the cheerleader. Save the
Oh
world.
my god.
저리도 square. 색깔 square. Yeah, that's what I said.
Seinfeld Vision!
Deal or no deal? I'll take that deal.
Does Jerry Seinfeld know you're doing this?
Jerry's in Europe with his family right now, but by the time he gets back, Seinfeld Vision will be a monster hit, and his kids will go to school, and their friends will say, I really loved your dad in that episode of Medium last night, and he's gonna love it.
Uh-huh.
So how can I help you, Jerry?
Jack, I was vacationing with my family in Europe in a country only rich people know about.
Svenborgia?
No, better, but I can't tell you. Anyway, my mother called to tell me that I'm going to be on Law and Order and ER. So I called my agent to find out, when did I shoot these things?
That's the beauty of this, Jerry. It's all done with computers. When you see it, you're gonna love it.
25 sexy moms, 50 sweaty 8th grade boys, and one beloved American comedy star.
This Wednesday on MILF Island. Really? Is that really your pitch?
Okay, I get it. This is a two-way street. All right, Jerry, what NBC shows do you want to...
Yeah, Black Mirror episode, but this came out, what, 10 years ago?
...be digitally inserted into?
I like Lost. Is that you guys?
Jerry,
you guys?
don't be difficult. The fact of the matter is that Seinfeld Vision is perfectly legal and there's nothing you can do to stop us. I'm sorry.
2007? This came out 16 years ago. Oh my god, I didn't realize this show is that old.
But it's business.
Here's some business. How about I buy NBC and turn it into the biggest Lane Bryant in Midtown?
Jerry, come on. You're gonna buy NBC like you got $4 million just laying around? Jerry, I'm sorry. Give me 2 days, and I'll come up with something you'll really be proud of. Besides, you owe me. Remember St. Bart's? I saved your life from that shark.
All right, Jack. I'll come back. But I still think you shot a dolphin.
Man, actually, such a predictor. Important question, was this written before or after the strike? That is a good question. I do not know. I'm sure one of the internet sleuths in here could predict, because I know that 30 Rock was disrupted by the strike, like every other show that was filming at the time. That is a good question. Okay. So I wanted to read this really quick article because I think it's important. Aired October 2007, so before the strike. Yeah. Yep. So I think it's important, and I've been talking about this a lot, but like when we're consuming, it's important for us to know when we're consuming information from the media regarding something like the strikes, we need to be able to evaluate the information based on where they're coming from. Like what site is putting out this article? What is their angle here? What is their, bottom line? What's their prerogative? Because so much of the media, especially mainstream, big media, they are on the side of Corpa. Okay, they're on the side of capital. They are on the side of what I would call the bad guys. So we should be weary of using that media literacy when it comes to the information that we are consuming about the strikes. So the media frames the UPS strike as harming you, the consumer, and the protagonist of reality. It's not just the UPS strike. It's also just strikes in general. The writers' strike, the actors' strike, hotel workers' strike. And here's why. Strikes by their very nature are meant to disrupt supply chains, consumption, corporate profits, business as usual. It's an axiom of all labor politics that the greatest power labor has is the withholding of labor. Yep, that's like the final card that labor can play is a strike. Doing so and the threat of doing so is thus the primary leverage workers have when negotiating for better pay, conditions, security, or a host of demands for improving the lot of the working class. But labor stoppages are almost always the last resort, a product of desperation and a breakdown of good faith negotiations on the part of management. After all, workers do not get their regular paychecks during a strike, which is why unions have strike funds. It is not something workers do casually or because they simply love devastating the economy. It's the rare act of direct class conflict perpetuated by the workers. The most profound leverage that these workers have is the disruption of commerce or the credible threat of disruption of commerce. And it's only through the willingness to strike that workers have won things, like the 8-hour day, safer nurse-to-patient ratios in hospitals, and improvements to ghastly work conditions. Yeah, so important thing to remember, everything great that you have, even though the 8-hour workday maybe doesn't seem that great anymore, that all came from workers striking. In a scenario where they were unable to exercise this power, they would literally never get anything they want and have virtually no power. This last resort from workers, the striking part, this exercising of leverage by the party that is by definition less resourced and powerful than capital, is decontextualized and framed as a sudden and petulant act whose only apparent purpose is to harm the economy. I cannot tell you how many headlines I have seen that talk about the writers and now the actors strike as this sudden thing that the writers and actors have decided to do because they're unhappy that they aren't rich enough, that they don't have enough money, and so they are doing this thing that is bad for everyone. I mean, this is exactly what Bob Iger said in that video that made the rounds, that really showed you his true colors. He said this exact same thing, which has been repeated by a lot of media. Media consumers half paying attention are given the impression that the real injustice is not the years of worker abuses, underpay, deadly working conditions, and greed by corporate negotiators, but the act of withholding labor from the workers who have finally had enough. Right. Because, okay, there's always got to be a villain. There's always got to be a villain. And when it is framed as the writers going, the writers striking, and when that is framed in a way where it seems as if that was the decision of the writers because they wanted to do that rather than the last card that they had, the last resort of workers who have no other power in the situation, then the writers seem as the villains. The actors appear to be the villains. The UPS workers appear to be the villains, rather than reframing the narrative here where the reason, why is it that they had to go on strike? Why is it that they had to do this thing that does harm a lot of people, themselves included? they're not getting paid to strike, right? Like, writers are now 75-ish days into a strike. They haven't made money for 75 days. One way this ideological heavy lifting is done is subtle but worth pointing out. It's to jam the 2-ton elephant that is labor journalism into the 2-liter bucket that is service journalism. Here we have headlines that mention, either for the first time or for the first time in many months, the potential upcoming UPS Teamsters strike. Yeah, so if you're like in the last couple weeks have just seen headlines about the UPS Teamsters striking, this has been a thing that's been brewing for months. It's just that now it's being reported on as, oh my God, what? Oh, so the Teamsters are just, the UPS Teamsters are just going to go on strike all of a sudden? Members of the Teamsters Union have voted to authorize a strike, and the contract expires July 31st at midnight. If around 350,000 Teamsters decide to withhold their labor, it will be the largest strike against a single economy in U.S. history. Workers have sounded the alarm about abysmal conditions, a 2-tier system created by the 22.4 job classification, excessive overtime, lack of full-time jobs, flimsy job security, poor pay, it goes on. Yet, instead of centering the underpaid, overworked UPS worker, the person centered is the holiest of the holies, the consumer, the protagonist of reality. Service journalism is an increasingly popular genre of reporting. It's defined as giving readers good practical advice, what to buy, where to go, how to do a certain thing to make their lives easier. While service journalism shares the same standards of truth and fact-finding as regular reporting, it requires a different approach. The biggest shift, the reporter's lens moves from the subject to the reader. The idea of consumer-focused reporting isn't inherently a bad thing. In fact, there's an approach to covering consumer issues that acknowledges that the vast majority of consumers in this country, i.e. people who need to consume things to survive, which is most people, are part of the working class themselves and stand to benefit from journalism that holds corporations accountable. We see this in coverage of how high insulin prices result in devastating health consequences for poor and working class consumers, or how companies intentionally hiked prices while blaming inflation, creating hardship for consumers of things like groceries. But this brand of centering the consumer is not focused on exposing the wrongdoing of companies against consumers and workers alike. Instead, we see a depoliticized notion of a consumer. So yeah, so like basically they are separating the consumer from the rest of us, the workers, the ones who are on strike, and they're emphasizing with the consumer and saying, oh my gosh, you know, the ones who are suffering here are the consumers, are these upper class consumers who they also then liken to they're in the same class as like the CEOs, the ones who just want things to keep going because they want consumers to be able to continue to consume and to receive the things they need to receive. And it's those pesky strikers, it's those pesky workers who are making this impossible for everybody. Everybody just wants to get back to work and they just want to enjoy receiving their packages through the mail and you know, watching whatever latest movie is coming out. There are bigger injustices in the world than your packages not being delivered on time, and making your packages the focus of a massive labor strike removes the human stakes and turns a conflict over better working conditions and higher pay for struggling truck drivers and package handlers into bourgeois hand-wringing. Yeah. When they report on strikes this way, they absolutely they absolutely minimize or just completely intentionally not include what is actually at stake here, like what this really is about. I can't stop thinking about I must consume. Oh. Anyway, I don't need to finish reading this. Actually, this is a rare exception in UPS strike coverage worth noting that the CBS News report from Carter Evans on June 16th that centered on a UPS worker.
A rail strike is one of the...
Our strike would disrupt supply chains.
A strike means food prices could skyrocket.
Many experts are saying would be an economic catastrophe.
That could mean a big...
Oh, wait, sorry, that's CNN. I was like, no.
Demands include better pay
and driver safety.
It's time to get paid. UPS.
Okay, so like basically when media is covering this, they should actually bring on actual workers, the ones who are experiencing this, who are fighting for their survival, right? Who are fighting for fairness. Those are the ones that they should be bringing on to talk about these issues, right? Like if you're going to bring on a Bob Iger, then you got to have 50 workers. Right, but that's what I'm saying is like most media, they are serving corporate interests because they are owned by a corporation. You know, like CNN, you want to know who CNN's boss is? David Zaslav, okay? CNN's boss is David Zaslav, who is the CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery. Yeah. So that's why, especially, you know, like parents or people in your life who are consuming their news from places like CNN, which I guess would be better than Fox, they don't have an accurate understanding of what is going on here. They don't know what this entire fight is about because it's not being reported to them that way. It's being reported in a way where it's like, you, the consumer, are being harmed by these workers. You mean like the CNN piece today where they said SAG is hurting florists? Bingo. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. You will see so many articles where it's like, look at these poor, you know, makeup, whatever, florists or janitors or whatever, who have been hurt by the SAG strike. And they will frame it as the WGA strike, the SAG strike, because then that sends the message to people consuming said news that the villain here is WGA or SAG, rather than like calling it the AMPTP strike. The restaurants are losing customers. Exactly. The caterers, yes. Caterers, florists, all of these other groups of people who are not in these unions, who are not writers or actors, but they are in this industry. And so because of the writers and the actors being on strike, it's hurting the florists. Yes, won't somebody please think of the landlords? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom. We're gonna talk about very quickly about this extremely bizarre story. It's really sad, but holy shit, the dress is back and in a way that you would not have expected. And then I might look around on PlayStation Plus and see what games are there. And we'll get back into it. We'll get back in. Yeah, this story is fucking wild. Okay, so I never thought we'd be talking about this dress again, but, well, apparently the man behind the dress that broke the internet, which, like, never knew there was a man behind the dress that broke the internet, was charged with trying to kill his wife. He, shortly after the dress incident, I think, because the dresses incident happened in 2015. Yes, 2015. Shortly after this, he embarked on an 11-year campaign to mentally and physically abuse his wife. Wait, hold on. 2015 was 8 years ago. So then he was doing it before. Wait a second. Math. God damn it. Bro, I'm telling you, the whole, you know the milkshake duck? The milkshake duck is maybe the truest meme we have ever gotten on the internet. Besides the, oh, so you know, want to improve society, yet you participate in society. I am very intelligent. That meme, and then the milkshake duck meme. Does everybody know what the milkshake duck meme is? Everybody? Okay. Let me explain. I'll pull up the milkshake duck. Vox article. Why everything is a milkshake duck. Okay. Here's the milkshake duck. Milkshake duck is an internet slang term referring to a representation of a viral internet star who is briefly adored by the public prior to the discovery of their distasteful or offensive past. So back in 2016, Pixelated Boat tweeted, "The whole internet loves milkshake duck, a lovely duck that drinks milkshakes. 5 seconds later, we regret to inform you the duck is racist." So this is milkshake duck. A classic example of milkshake duck is the shrimp. Shrimp in the, Jensen Karp was his name. And he found dried shrimp in his Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right? And he posted it on Twitter and everyone was like, oh my God. Wow, what? So crazy. And people were following him. He was interviewing about it. Topanga's husband, yes. And then it turned out that he was like actually a terrible piece of shit. Yeah. So that is a classic example of milkshake duck. Same Ken Bone, yep. Emu girl, exactly. There are many, many examples of the milkshake duck meme come to life. Let me see if they list milkshake duck examples. Yeah, so shrimp guy Jensen Karp, who was outed as an alleged abuser, he went viral for having dried shrimp in his Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and then 5 seconds later, it was just revealed that he's actually an abusive piece of shit. You had Ken Bone. Where's the Ken Bone example? Yeah, Ken Bone, the frumpy white guy who charmed America during a 2016 presidential debate. Okay, you guys remember Ken Bone? Ken Bone in his red sweater? Well, it turns out that he had a seriously sketchy Reddit comment history. Amongst other things. Yeah, incredibly graphic. Like, loves rape. Yeah. This guy loves rape. Anyway. And then you had the emu girl, who it turned out was like, what, racist? She had rebranded into emu girl from a previous iteration of her internet personality. Yeah, a lot of times milkshake ducks are, you have to like really be on the internet to know these examples. Let me see if they have any other ones here. Plane Bay. Okay, wait, who's Plane Bay? 2018 Plane Bays. What began as a fun live tweet of a couple's in-flight meet cute by a Twitter user named Rosie Blair quickly devolved into a nightmare as the unwitting female half of the couple, who didn't know they were being put on blast to all of Twitter, found herself doxxed, stalked, and harassed by onlookers who found out her identity and hunted her down for private info. Ultimately, Rosie Blair, who started out seeming like an innocent and entertaining matchmaker, quickly started to seem like a fame-hungry attention seeker and wound up having to apologize. Perhaps you were a fan of The Trips, aka Curvy Wife Guy and his wife Sarah, the super romantic couple who went viral in the summer of 2017 for their proudly body-positive comments, until a closer look at their social media dug up a number of racist and transphobic remarks. The latest iteration is the submersible billionaire's stepson and his racist remarks. I would say he's actually not a milkshake duck example, because there was no like, oh, this is funny and sweet and cute. Like from the get-go. From the get-go, the billionaire's stepson, we were all like, oh, this guy is insane. Oh, this guy is terrible. No, the emu girl is not Maya. No. Andrew from Channel 5. I would say Andrew from Channel 5 could fall under this category of milkshake duck. Cat Lawyer. Wait, who the hell is Cat Lawyer? See, I don't even know all these. So basically, Milkshake Duck speaks to social media's tendency to immediately comb through the backstories of the newly famous, like people who have gone viral for like cute stuff, digging up all their dirty secrets, and the whiplash-inducing speed from the trajectory from here's this nice thing to your new fave is problematic. Australian here, why can nobody pronounce emu correctly? Because we're dumb Americans. Oh, remember this kid? Remember little Mr. Oh, I've been bullied. And his mom posted it, and then every single celebrity was like, oh, Keaton, so sorry. Listen, you come to, like, you need anything, buddy, you let me know. Here, I'm gonna get you tickets to my game. I'm gonna send you a pair of signed sneakers, like whatever. So this was in 2017. Kimberly Jones uploaded a video of her 11-year-old son, Keaton, who was recounting his experiences being bullied at school. Sad, right? Well, that is until photos were uncovered of Kimberly and Keaton and the whole family, like, draped in the Confederate flag. Yeah, so that is a classic milkshake duck. Hot cop. First of all, this is like duh. Okay, any story that involves a cop doesn't even need to be a milkshake duck. Like, you should not be standing cops. I don't care how hot they are. All right. So this was Michael Hamill, aka Florida Hot Cop. So these three cops, remember this photo went viral from the Gainesville Police Department. Like, Florida cops, come on, man. Come on. You know they're racist as hell. Gained notoriety when they posted a picture preparing to assist with hurricane cleanup. Social media users were immediately smitten with the dashing trio, sharing the photo hundreds of thousands of times. Countless comments expressed an increased desire to break the law solely to be in contact with the three officers. My God, I hate us. I hate us. I hate everything. Only days later, however, one of the officers came under fire for expressing anti-Semitic sentiments on his personal Facebook page years prior. So Michael Hamill, the one in the middle, had made several off-color jokes, no shit, Sherlock, and statements regarding Jewish people. I'm surprised it was Jewish people, honestly. I would have expected, like, black people or Muslims. The department failed to specify if he was disciplined in any way, though he did resign in 2017. So yeah, I mean, this is like, duh. Hello. Okay. Internet, do not be taken. Do not be taken with any cop. Oh yeah, these were the trips where it turns out they like a body positive couple, and it turns out that they like had racist and transphobic posts. Oh yeah. I don't know this one. Tim Sorrett. Tim Sorrett, one of the developers for the indie game Last Night, in 2017 described his game as taking place in a future where progressivism has spiraled out of control. This statement inspired a substantial debate within the gaming community, especially when other old tweets from Sorrett seemed to imply he supported the Gamergate movement. I don't know how this qualifies as a milkshake duck, because it's supposed to be like someone who goes viral because the internet is in love with them, and then 5 minutes later the internet discovers all, tweets, posts, etc. Ryan Bells, he appeared on The Price is Right, playing a game of Plinko. He ended up with a record-breaking win that earned him $31,500 in prize money, and the video of his joyous reaction took the internet by storm. Okay, this has been blocked on copyright grounds. Details about his past soon emerged that soured public perception. So he had been a GOP delegate candidate. He voiced ardent support for Donald Trump, then a candidate in the Republican primary. Given the generally divisive nature of the political climate at the time, his past caused many to turn on him. Okay, Carter Wilkinson, the chicken nugget kid. In April 2017, I like that all these milkshake duck examples are from 2017. 16-year-old Carter Wilkinson tweeted at Wendy's above, asking how many retweets he needed in order to get a year's worth of free chicken nuggets. Wendy's jokingly replied 18 million, spawning an internet-wide quest to ensure Carter a year's worth of what he referred to as nugs. By May 9th, his tweet had accrued almost 3.5 million retweets, breaking the record for the most retweeted photo, an honor previously held by Ellen DeGeneres for that famous Oscars selfie. Despite not reaching the 18 million benchmark, he received a year's worth of nuggets. Wendy's also donated $100,000 to the Dave Thomas Foundation for adoption. The tide quickly turned for Carter, though, when the internet caught him tweeting at an account dedicated to men's rights activism. While Carter still enjoyed his year of free nuggets, his greatest legacy will no longer be his Wendy's Twitter quest, but a decidedly more divisive affiliation. Yeah, that sucks. Finally, someone's standing up for men's rights. What if Pizza Rat turned out to be a milkshake duck? Yo, then actually that would have broken the internet. Gary Allen Coe, aka Gary from Chicago. Wait, I remember this guy, but I don't remember him being a milkshake duck. Okay, so he gained popularity when he stumbled onto the broadcast of the 2017 Oscars. Taking the opportunity to socialize with celebs such as Denzel Washington and Nicole Kidman, Coe immediately became the viewer's favorite of the evening. Unfortunately, Coe's past eventually surfaced. He was a recently released sex offender, having gained his freedom only 3 days before the Oscars incident. He had served 20 years under California's 3 strikes law. He decried vindictive media as the true villains of the incident, saying, "I didn't ask to be put on the Oscars. I was minding my own business, walking down the street. The people up in really high places are the ones we should have been watching, and not some poor little black guy that's been locked away in prison for the last 20 years. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, yeah, I did not know how that story turned out. And then, of course, Ken Bone, who, oh my God, suggested that Trayvon Martin's death may have been justified, has an obsession with rape. Bad dude. He was literally an internet hero. An internet hero. Because of this.
What steps will your energy policy take to meet our energy needs, while at the same time remaining environmentally friendly?
This is how insane the internet is. They were obsessed with him because he looked like this. Because he was wearing this red sweater.
And minimizing job loss for fossil power plant workers.
And his name was Ken Bone. And he was like taking photos with a digital camera. So he became an American hero. Or I'm sorry, he became an internet hero because of that. It's like, Jesus, man. That's where the bar is. Because he looked like a dude at Home Depot. I mean, okay, Candace Payne, aka Chewbacca Mom. Candace Payne gained internet popularity when she...
Hey.
Oh, I remember this.
I'm really excited to share with you something I got.
I remember her.
I went to Kohl's today. I had to make a couple returns. Stuff didn't fit. Surprisingly, it was a little too big. Thank you. I know some of you may be thinking the opposite. Shame. No shame. It's
okay,
all.
I gotta skip.
Here's what. Oh, naturally. Okay, here we go. So, yes. Now watch when my mouth actually moves.
Okay, so basically she bought this Chewbacca mask, was laughing her ass off. The internet was like, oh my God, love her. She was dubbed Chewbacca Mom. She gained a level of sudden fame that many considered staggering. Like, again. There you go. She was even gifted the opportunity to meet Star Wars director J.J. Abrams, who gave her some performance pointers on she was on the Late Late Show with James Corden because of this video. As her 15 minutes of fame began to dwindle, however, her once adoring public began to change their tune. When Payne posted a video discussing gun violence and singing a rendition of Michael Jackson's Heal the World, many considered her popularity to be expiring. The backlash centered mostly around accusations of her overzealous desire for fame and somewhat presumptuous perception of her own celebrity status, evident by her charging $20 for autographs. This caused the public to sour on her, feeling, okay, honestly, you know what? Whatever. This is not what Ken Bone was discovered to have done. She doesn't really belong on Milkshake Duck. I'm going to be honest. This is not that bad. Now, I don't really know what this video discussing gun violence is about. Like, was she...
Hey, I am sitting in my couch here in Grand Prairie, Texas, and I'm actually not that far away from Dallas. I'm about 30 minutes. I'm really identifying with every single ounce of pain that I know is being felt by the whole world.
Okay, so she was just cringe as hell. Yeah. She was cringe. There must have been, I don't know, she was talking about gun violence and how she feels the world's pain. She had an Imagine moment. Exactly. Okay, Sam and Nia, the couple behind the YouTube channel Sam and Nia, posted a pregnancy reveal video on August 5th, 2015. In the video, Sam explains his wife's period is late, that she rarely flushes the toilet at night for fear of waking up their baby. Using her unflushed urine in a pregnancy test, Sam discovers that Nia's expecting and tells her, much to her joy. The video quickly went viral as people reveled in the couple's news, but backlash followed.
Hey guys, I'm trying to hide from Nia. Everybody's up early. I just got home from work. I was hoping everybody would be sleeping because I got some big plans this morning. So I've had this dream.
Also, this is getting deep on the internet. Nah, actually not that deep. I feel like it's deep.
About announcing Nia's pregnancy to her. I wanted to find out before she does. And well, last night at 1:30 a.m. while I was at work, she randomly texts me and says that she's 2 weeks late. All night long, usually Nia goes pee throughout the night. She has a bladder the size of a golf ball. And she doesn't flush the toilet at night because she's afraid she'll wake up the baby. So here I am. And I'm so excited. I have a specimen.
Okay, so anyway.
Oops, sorry, kissed your eyeball.
Me! Daddy!
What?
Okay.
Take something out of my top pocket right there. Pull it out.
Oh my god.
Pull it out.
Oh gosh, you are so funny. Oh, you brought a positive one home. You're so
What?
What? What? You're hilarious.
No, it's true.
You're pregnant?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You guys.
Okay, I can already tell. Fake. This is porn acting. This is 100% fake. Nick Pollum eating those snails was a better actor.
Ridiculous.
You're pregnant, Daddy?
No. Samuel.
Daddy, only mommies get pregnant.
People ate this up?
Crazy. Guys, this is a joke. Those of you out there who are like, ah, I'm pregnant. This is a joke.
Yeah, it is a joke. The joke's on you. The joke's on her, right, guys?
Yeah, I don't find this shit cute. Okay, so 3 days later, the couple announced they suffered a miscarriage in a new video. While some fans, oh, this story was huge. I completely missed out on this story. While some fans expressed their support, others online felt the whole thing was suspicious and began to question whether the pregnancy itself was a hoax. Yeah. Suspicions grew when the couple posted a tweet thanking their lost baby for bringing them new social media followers. They posted a tweet thanking their dead baby for bringing them new social media followers. Okay. Here's the thing. Let's say that the baby was real and then, unfortunately, sadly, tragically, it died. This is so fucked up. And let's say the baby is fake. This is still so fucked up. Like, I don't know what is worse. I actually do not know what would be worse. Actually losing a baby and then using the dead baby for clout, or like making up being pregnant and then using the fake dead baby for clout. Okay, so the following day, Sam announced he was quitting his day job to focus on vlogging full time. Things got worse when the Daily Mail, the Daily Mail will always uncover this kind of stuff, discovered that Sam had an account on Ashley Madison, a website for people seeking extramarital affairs. Was the miscarriage a hoax? No one knows for sure. While Sam and Nia still vlog, they still fucking vlog. Their online reputation is much more dubious than it was after they first achieved viral stardom. This is what I'm talking about, where I say, like, even these people who it was revealed that they are insane people, they're still vlogging. Like, they probably still have people who support them. And that is why it is impossible, it seems, for horrible people who are internet creators, who are influencers, to go away. When he got caught, he said that he had prayed and that God had forgiven him for it. Oh, okay. They're super religious. No, all these family vloggers are, right? All of the family vloggers who it's been discovered that they like adopted kids and got rid of kids, were going to adopt kids just for content. Like, they're all Jesus people. They all use religion. I've talked about this before. They all use religion as a cover for being horrible people. They're like, it's God's will. It's God's decision. It's not up to me. I'm just following the Lord. Yeah, it's how they escape responsibility. Yeah, and then when they do something like be on Ashley Madison, they're like, I have prayed to God, and God forgives. I don't consider people religious who use religion that way. Yeah, I mean, it's fake religion. It's phony. People who use religion as a crutch to be awful human beings are not really religious people. People who who invoke Jesus's name to justify being transphobic, homophobic, racist, like whatever, They're not actually religious. God's forgiveness isn't a free pass to be a piece of shit. Exactly. Wow, I had not heard of this story before, but these people seem horrible. Wow. I don't know this one. Jason Mortensen appeared in a seemingly heartwarming video in September 2011, which showed him allegedly experiencing brief amnesia after surgery. His wife was filming Mortensen as he woke up, and he supposedly did not remember he was married and proceeded to shower her with compliments and marvel at his own good fortune. Wait, people fucking believed this? The video immediately went viral and received coverage from a number of big media outlets. Okay, this video is not available. However, like many viral internet sensations, he fell victim to accusations of dishonesty. Psychologists weighed in and claimed the incident was not fitting with typical episodes of amnesia. In addition to this, online sleuths wondered why Mortensen's wife would film him waking up from surgery to begin with, and also discovered that he was an aspiring actor. This led many to believe the entire thing was a hoax aimed to launch a career in Hollywood. Oh, to be a grifter in the early internet days, man. It would have been so easy. Really. I mean, as opposed to today, you know? Anyway, sorry that I got distracted on that, but back to the latest milkshake duck. Now, this was not a milkshake duck is amazing. 5 seconds later, we regret to inform you that the milkshake duck was racist. This was years and years and years. So, everybody remembers this fucking dress. Okay, this was the dress that broke the internet. Personally, I always saw white and gold, all right? I know the dress was black and blue. I always saw white and gold. Whatever. I don't care. Keir Johnston, who is the man behind the viral dress, I guess, was charged with the alleged attempted murder of his wife. So he gained worldwide fame, which again, like, did anybody know his fucking name? Did he really gain worldwide fame? Really? Whatever. He gained worldwide fame after the mother of the bride of his bride. So he got married. The mother of his wife wore this dress to his wedding, and it sparked a global debate over its true colors, black and blue or white and gold. Nicknamed the dress that broke the internet, it became a social media storm when it was first shared on Tumblr, oh, R.I.P., by Caitlin McNeil, a wedding guest who appealed for help in solving the color dilemma. Yeah, so he's not even the one who posted, but whatever. Johnston, who attended the High Court on Monday, is alleged to have conducted an almost 11-year campaign of serious domestic violence and coercive control, which resulted in him attempting to kill his wife. This guy is the milkshakiest of milkshake ducks. He faces allegations that he repeatedly assaulted his wife at their home, culminating in him attempting to strangle her. The charges between April 2019 and March 2022 include pushing his wife against a wall, shredding her, throttling her before threatening to kill her, and brandishing a knife towards her. He's also alleged to have attempted to enter a vehicle that his wife was in and striking her through an open window in the vehicle. You know what's crazy is that when this dress came out, he had already been engaging in this campaign of abuse. But the internet didn't discover it. I mean, I guess how would they? It's not like these were Reddit posts. Further charges claim that he isolated his wife from her friends and monitored her movements and her finances. When the couple first hit the headlines, the image of the dress generated up to 11,000 tweets per minute. Another hashtag the dress. A bunch of celebrities chipped in with the colors they could see. Following its initial popularity, the dress then featured in a domestic abuse. Oh my fucking God. The dress then featured in a domestic abuse campaign by the Salvation Army, which is very problematic in its own right. Don't donate to the Salvation Army. We'll get into it one day. Basically, they use like Christianity to be extremely homophobic, who created an advert showing a bruised and beaten woman clad in a white and gold dress. No! The poster features a tagline reading, "Why is it so hard to see black and blue? The only illusion is if you think it was her choice. 1 in 6 women are victims of abuse. Stop abuse against women. Wow. 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 I mean, that is what we call irony in the worst way. In the worst possible way. The couple went on to appear on the Ellen DeGeneres show. Like I said, Ellen has on every piece of shit out there, where they were handed $10,000 and a trip to Grenada after revealing the dress was indeed black and blue. Prosecutors claim that the couple's relationship progressed into a series of violent attacks by Johnson that led to the attempted murder of his wife. Johnson's behavior allegedly culminated in a further accusation that on March 6, 2022, he pinned his wife to the ground and sat astride her. He allegedly proceeded to repeatedly place his hands around her neck, compress. Yeah, this is like, I don't have to read the rest of this. So yeah, there's a trial set for 2024 for the man who I guess was behind the dress that broke the internet, who it turns out is the most abusive piece of shit ever. Yep. And that is what we call an example of a milkshake duck. Yeah, wild. Anyway, I saw this story pop up and I was like, excuse me? What? Hello? Wild. Okay, so let's... Uh-oh, this is not working. I was gonna open my PlayStation Plus. I don't know if I know where my... Uh-oh, where's my controller? Oh, here it is. Do I have the right... Oh my god, this has so much dust on it. God, I haven't played with this in a while. Okay, what kind of thing do I need for the computer? Where would this be? I keep teasing that interview. You're right. I know. Here. I'll play this for you guys while I look for the cord. This is very heartwarming. It's very funny. I love this.
Pom, tell me a little bit about your character, Paris. Can you give us an introduction to what she's like?
Say hashtag as many times as you can while you're saying it.
So my character is a rebel, hashtag powerful.
Yeah.
She plays by her own rules. Hashtag Mission Impossible, and she tries to hunt Ethan and Grace in the car chase in Rome.
Hashtag Rome.
Hashtag Rome.
Hashtag Rome. You love a hashtag.
Who doesn't?
I mean, everyone loves a hashtag, especially millennials, right?
I guess. Are you a millennial?
Yes, very much so. Very much so. Over 30.
Ah, that's really sweet.
Oh, that's so sweet.
What, being over 30?
I hate millennials.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate millennials, but...
Oh, do you? Why do you hate millennials?
One of them killed my dog.
I'm sorry, just remind me that...
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No, I'm sorry. It's just that I get emotional sometimes because, like, one millennial killed my dog, so... I'm sorry, it's so weird.
Anyway, let's carry on. Sorry, it's my fault.
I'm sorry, I feel so weird right now.
That's really sad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
What happened? It wasn't like... I'm so sorry that I made you feel Bad
Poor
about that.
interviewer.
He beat it to death with his phone.
Actually, the millennial like beat the dog to death with his phone, and it was like so weird.
Fuck.
Oh, Palm, I'm so sorry.
Anyway, let's move on.
I don't know.
I
Okay,
love
let's move
Simon
on.
Pegg.
Sorry, can you cut it off?
Yeah, last question. I'm so sorry about that, babe. Let me just ask you one question. Can you tell us a bit about the stunts in the movie?
Get really happy, get really happy.
Decision, but they can be a bit dangerous.
Yes.
I love stunts.
No, but it was like so much fun. If you want to.
Bro, how? I mean, that just makes me laugh so much. So like, do they do? I think yes. I think they bring the interviewer in on the joke after. But I love Simon Pegg so much. Okay, wait. I can't figure out what cable I'm supposed to. I'm not promoting the movie. I don't even know what movie is this. Is this the Mission Impossible movie? Okay, so I need. No, I have to plug it into the computer. Yes. I had a cable before for the last game that I played, and I don't know where. Mini USB. No. No, that's not right. That's not. Okay, let me Google this. A mini USB. Fuck. I remember it took me so long to find one. Last time I had problems. Micro USB. This is the PlayStation. This is what I had to use for. What was the last game I played? Plug is on the top. Okay. The last game I played was. Okay, this. Corey, yeah. Oh my god, it's been so long. Nope, that's not. Shit. Poop sock. No, it's not shoving in. I don't. It looks like it. This looks like it should be right, but it's not. It's not correct. Okay. Fartimus? No. 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 No barking. I literally had this cord. Because I needed it. Wait, actually, I wonder if Will did take it. I wonder. Okay, well, let me pull up. Well, PlayStation Plus is like not even working. Yeah, the reason I needed the controller is because last time I was playing a game on PlayStation Plus, I had to play on a PS5, so maybe I don't actually need one, though. Okay, well, this is not fucking working anyway. Why? Why? All I'm getting is a blank white screen. Motherfucker. Some bullshit. What's the AI game that Will's playing? Open file location. Is that, do I have to download that? Yeah, PlayStation Plus kind of sucks. It's really shitty. It's such a shitty application. But like maybe I should even see if I can get this to open, because sometimes it just doesn't want to open. Is there like an online game that I can play if I can't get PlayStation Plus to work? Because this app sucks. Close. I might have to re-download. Sony doesn't really update or care about the PC streaming thing. What's Dave the Diver? I do have Steam. It just kills the stream when I have to download while I'm streaming. So I usually download while I'm off stream. Fun little indie game, Dave the Diver. Okay. Oh, wait, it's on Steam? Should be okay, maybe I'll try to download it on Steam. Let me see. Is this gonna be my first non-horror game? Don't play Dave the Diver's old tweets resurfaced. Turns out he's a milkshake duck! Okay, Dave the Diver is a casual single deep sea exploration. Oh my god, this looks cute! Oh, I guess Portal wasn't really a horror game, right? I did play Portal 1 and 2. I am gonna be honest, I have not gamed in a while. That's on me. What happened? What happened? I feel like I was gaming consistently. And then I fell off. Okay, I'm downloading. I'm installing Dave the Diver. This is probably gonna be... I have... Actually, the strikes happen. That's true. Strikes happen. I've been doing shorter streams. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Fake fans in here. Fake viewers. Fake viewers. Did nobody say the closing shift or convenience store? Those were the last 2 games I played. Did everybody forget about those? Fake viewers. I was out here really thinking that The Quarry was my last game. And I was a barista, baby. Okay? I was a barista and I worked at a 7-Eleven. Yeah, that was when I had a meltdown. Yes, when I actually lost my mind. The roof. Yeah. Yeah. That was bad. It was really real baby diver, but people wouldn't get it. Like people who would find the stream, they wouldn't understand. You're like, what? Do 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 do. Good night, Concuss Keeper. Okay, wait, I gotta pause my music. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to gaming. Dave the Diver. Okay, so just remember that I have a widescreen monitor, so it always looks fucked up when I game. So no comments about, why does it look that way? Because yeah, it's not aesthetically pleasing. Settings. Okay, I'm gonna turn this shit down. Let's do that. I'm gonna turn it way down. What do we think, 40? No, we need to go quieter. 30? 30. What's a general rule of thumb with sound. Okay. That's good. Graphics. Do I want full screen, window mode, or full window mode? Okay, the music and the sound effects are at the same level. The music is still louder than me. Here, I'll go down to 20. Let's try it at 20. Aye, a wee bit loud. Okay. Let's play Dave the Diver. Oh my god, it's a crab rave. Oh, for free? For free. Oh my god, every time we hear a ukulele, now it sounds like Toxic Gossip Train. Is this Dave? Drinking his root beer? Stan said the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Skip. All aboard. Wait, I missed a sex scene? Damn it. I thought it was just the credits. I'm being honest. I'm very impatient. I'm sorry. If this were a horror movie, I wouldn't skip, but I'm impatient. I was on vacation. Nandre Simulator. Ha ha ha. Don't rush yourself. Have a look around. Look at this giant blue hole. I've never seen anything like this. It's not just the size. Every time you enter the giant blue hole, the terrain and ecology changes. Which means... Actually, what would his voice be? This could be an incredible business opportunity! What kind of business? Well, we can discuss that later. I heard you took a break from diving. How about warming up? Why does he sound like Samantha from Sex and the City? That was not what I was going for at all. I'll guide you from here. Go ahead and go on in. I don't have a good feeling about this. Okay, try moving to the arrow with W. Dive. Whee! Okay, Comber has a long body with a pointed snout. Okay. Nice form! Ha 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 ha! Alright, now how about try stretching out a bit? Try moving to the marked area. With L, shift. L shift. You can move quickly. Remember that this speeds up oxygen consumption. Okay. L shift? What is L shift? The left shift. Oh, there's 2 shifts. Yes. Good. Looks like your skills are intact. Your moves are as nimble as a freshwater snail. Let's now practice using the weapon you'll need in contingencies. The dive knife. Contingencies? I thought this was a wholesome game. Try using the survival knife on small fish. You can use the left key. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one's... They're all swimming away. And finally, you haven't forgotten how to use the harpoon, have you? Okay. I gotta practice the heart. Let's try using the harpoon to catch, let's say, 3 fish. Aim with right. Okay. Aim. Whoa. Oh. Oh my god! Wow. Oh! It's working. Oh, I missed. Oh, what am I doing? And there we go. Yeah. Fucking bitch-ass fishes. Okay, I'm coming back up to the boat. Yeah, there goes Nemo. R.I.P. Let's get down to business. I do love sushi. That soft fish meat with oily rice. Oh man, that's just the best. I got a friend who's a sushi chef who left the business for a while. Got a bit of shop town, a slight temper, but it's one scalar one mash in the world. You wanted to try this game for 15 minutes and ended up playing for 5 hours straight. Oh my god, I am intending to only play for like 20 minutes. Am I gonna play for 5 hours straight? It's right here that I started a restaurant with my friend that sells one-of-a-kind sushi. I can't do his voice anymore. It's made from fresh fish caught in the blue hole where fish from all over the world can be found. Don't you think people will just go nuts for it? Hell yeah, brother. Why don't you join in this awesome venture as well? Restaurant is all ready. All you need to do is dive to get the ingredients. Done. Don't worry. I got you. Except, let's go. Can't wait to check it out. The sushi restaurant next to Blue Hole. Let's go have a chat at the restaurant. Okay. Wait, I press at the arrow to go to the sushi bar. Well, how do I get up there, friend? Oh. I know. The whole I'm the real baby diver. Here, I'll change it to that. I was gonna do that. And I was like, people won't... They'll be like, what does this mean? I will change. Because how can you not? I'm the real baby diver. Hey, Bancho, we ready to open? Yo, Bancho is sweating. Okay, I just want to catch some fish. Let's go. Oh, did I say Bancho? So you like sushi? Yeah, Dave loves sushi, okay? He loves, like, fried sushi with cream cheese on it and spicy mayo. Like, you know, the fake sushi. Now that I think of sushi, all I can think of is the ball sack with cum that Will had to eat at Omakase. Am I gonna catch a ball sack with cum on this journey? The colonists bring the taste of Mother Nature to everyone. Okay, I guess I forgot that not all of you were there for my cooking stream when I told this story. So, Will went to a very expensive omakase for a friend's birthday. I was sick, so I stayed. That's when we watched a movie Saturday night. And he came home and he was like ill. And he said that one of the omakase food things was, I don't know if it was a puffer fish. I don't know what fish it was, but it was the fried ball sack with warm fish cum. And Will had to eat it because the chef was standing right in front of him as he served it to him. Will said he spit it into a napkin though. He couldn't do it. It's a huge, yes, it's a very expensive delicacy. You know, I am adventurous, but I kind of draw the line at eating ball sack with fish cum in it. Raid! Sam! No, you guys don't get any context. No context whatsoever. Okay, actually, I'll give you context. Basically, Will went to Omakase the other night, spent a lot of money because Omakase is really expensive. And one of the things that he ate, which caused him to then lose his appetite for the rest of the meal, was a fried fish ball sack with warm, sticky fish cum in it. And he had to eat it because it would have been rude not to try it. And the chef handed it to him and then stood there watching. And then he ended up spitting it into a napkin so he didn't puke. But yeah, he said he bit into the ball sack and it was warm cum. You know what, too? It was for a friend's birthday dinner. First of all, if I'm having a birthday dinner, I ain't making people pay for omakase. Okay, that's like $300. That's a lot of money for what is not going to be necessarily the best meal of your life, right? Like if you're spending $300, it better be the best motherfucking meal ever. Not fish ball sack with cum. Is he pregnant now? Well, it's too early to tell. Anyway, so I was wondering, I'm playing Dave the Diver for the first time. I'm back gaming. I was wondering if I'll be catching any of that, if that will be on the menu tonight. Please go and catch 7 more fish first. Do you think Boncho's gonna serve up some ball sack with cum? All right, I'm gonna stop saying that. I've said it enough times. It is if you want it to be. It's your restaurant. Okay, it's on the menu. It's on the menu. It's a chef's duty to prepare the best possible food with. You will need to get me the best quality ingredients during the day. Okay. Where am I supposed to get those? Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Shout out to my girl Sam. Hope you guys had a great night. If you want to continue hanging out, I'm gonna game for a little bit. He may not talk about personal stuff, but this guy can talk about sushi all night. I feel like this accent is changing. I haven't seen Boncho so enthusiastic since the incident. It's nice to see him. The incident? Was it... Did it involve a fish ball sack with cum? It definitely did. Anyway, we need more ingredients, so go catch 7 fish. Got it. I just want to go catch some fish, honestly. Can I just stay down here the whole time catching fish? I want to spear them through the skull. Pyramid butterfly fish has a large white triangle. I'm hunting Nemo. Has a large white triangle outline on its body that connects his tail. Okay. What? I totally missed all that. Oh, God. Terrible. Trash. I'm trash! This is hard! Fuck. Motherfuckers! Come back here, you little assholes. Fuck. This is, okay. This is harder than I thought. Yep. See ya. See ya. Bye. Yep. You're mine. Alright, whose ball sack is gonna be on the menu? Okay, I gotta go deeper, huh? Is this where the good stuff is? Good stuff is down here. Ah, yeah, what are these guys? Oh my god. Yeah, come here. Come to daddy. Yep. I'll take another one of these. Oh, I forgot about my oxygen. Oh my god. Seahorse. Wait, is that cruel and unusual? I feel like that's evil of me. Yeah, maybe? Okay, I can't even do it. I can't believe I tried to shoot the seahorse. I have become the menace of the sea. Oh my god. 2. Wait, hold on. So now I've got all my fish, correct? Oh my god. Okay. Did I get them all? Yeah, I think so. Are these just extras? Alright, I got all my fish. So now I gotta repair the Bancho Sushi. Okay. Wait, catch extra for more money? Oh. Okay. What up? What up? Or am I just catching? Yo, I am fucking annihilating these bitches. I am taking them down. 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. You need more to upgrade. Boom! Oh my god. Look at this guy. He's just thinking about his next meal, and then Big Dave came along. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I think I got... Actually, are there any little... Oh, what's in here? What's going on in here? There's some weird looking... Yep. Oh, wait, did I miss? Oh, Dave's dying! Dave is dying! I'm dying. I should go deeper. Alright, yeah, I caught hella fish. I was insane down there. We're gonna make so much money, Cobra. Okay. What? Biggest fish, yellow tang. Great. How do I wrap up your day and get things ready at... What? I can only dive once in the morning and once in the afternoon? Get the ingredients ready before... What is Cobra doing? What What's his job here? We're supposed to be business partners. What is he doing besides bossing me around? His job is just to wear cool banana shirts? All right, that's fair. You can move faster by pressing shift while serving. Oh my god. Did you hear from Cobra? You're to help me run. Yo, Dave is having to do everything. I don't understand. I don't understand. Capitalism, true. Sticking it to the man. Yo, I fished all day, now I gotta make sushi. I'll give you a quick primer, so pay attention. Okay. Open the ingredients below. How do I open these? Here you can check your fish, crop, sauces, and all the other materials you have. For now, that's all you need to know. Okay, so I have nothing. What? I have fish. Ides of March, thank you for the prime. Okay, so how do I move to the other things? Oh, okay. All right. Now I'll show you how to register actual items to the menu. Okay. Press 1 to check the menu. This is a lot of work. This is like being a barista all over again. New recipes need to be added to the menu before they can be sold. There's a sushi recipe for this, so try registering that. Register a dish. Okay. Yeah. Setting agrees to audio. Okay. Only food on the menu could be. Yes, I know. Yo, where's the shrimp? The deep fried shrimp sushi. What's that called? Deep fried shrimp? Why can't I? You know what I'm talking about. Tempura. Yeah. The tempura shrimp. Okay. Should I add some more? What else do we like? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Pyramid butterfly fish. Okay. Add. Yeah, we're here making sushi. Me and Boncho. Cobra's doing what the hell? I don't even know. Yeah. Yellow tang. That sounds like my thing. Don't add too much. Okay. That's good. Guys, I'm losing brain cells. I'm starting to freestyle. Just add one. Okay, maybe I'll take this off. Delete. Yeah. We sticking with the clownfish and the pyramid. That's all I can handle. Get in, get shit. What? All right. I'm gonna start with that. How long are you gonna stand there talking? Bitch, I'm freestyling. Give me a cup of green tea to quench my thirst. Have I poured green tea before? No, but is it what, like it's hard? Oh my god, Dave he's losing it. Tell you how, go over to Cobra. Pour Cobra green tea. Where am I? Sometimes to pour, okay, S to pour green tea. Oh my god. Okay, good. Customers who drank green tea of a good or higher grade will pay more up in the hood. Banjo's green tea is quite something. Yeah. Alright, bitch. Serve you some food. Okay, I'm coming over. You can use dash. Oh my god. Dave is actually working his ass off. Wait, I'm at a negative 100? I've lost money? Cobra didn't even eat. We gotta throw the food out? Come on, let Dave eat it. Hold down. Wait, what the hell is that? O? Hold down O? Q. Oh, Q. Yo, I'm living the bear right now. Cousin! Cousin! Shut the fuck up, cousin! Okay. Don't forget to press E after filling the menu for business to begin or else fuck you. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yo, this is a beat. It's thumping. Welcome to what's this place called again? Golden Sushi? Oh, okay, I'm fucking up. Bancho. Oh my god, wait, did I just throw it away? Fuck, what am I doing? You won't be able to produce food if you run out of wasabi. What? Grind and refill. Oh my god, I'm having flashbacks to my service days. Oh shit. Grind and refill the wasabi? Where the fuck is wasabi? What am I doing? Okay. E. Oh, W. Okay. What the hell's going on? Lovely stuff. Okay, wait. Trash. I gotta pick this up. Gotta drop it off. All these white people need to eat the sushi. Okay, picking this up. Going back over here. Oh, everyone's eating the same thing. I forgot. Here we go. All right, everybody happy? Everybody healthy? Okay, I gotta keep the wasabi. What? What happened? Why did we already close? I made $10? Wait, that's great. 3.7? Oh my god. Okay, not so great. What would Carm say? What would Carmy say? Carmy would be having a meltdown. Try a little harder next time. Oh my god, poor Dave. Poor Dave. This game is so much going on. I'm not kidding you. I have flashbacks to being a server. True, Carmy would give you time to adjust and pay for a trip to Tokyo. Carmy would send me to like the sexiest sushi chef in Tokyo, who I would train under. Oh my god! Hold on, I am missing the Kraken. What the hell just happened? Sorry, I was so busy thinking about Will Poulter's perfect hair. I totally missed that there's a Kraken. Wait till they just start making up other shit for you to do while you're working just for fun. No! Are you the man who's been diving around here? I sure am, Ellie. Alright, well, I was expecting less of a bitch. Can you do something for me? Women, am I right? Coming up in here, insulting me, demanding things. Shut the fuck up, 300 and what? Where's our Claire, an amazing and interesting female character? I'm not getting riled up. Like to study the ecology? I got some ecology you can study. I don't think it's a good... That doesn't make any sense. Get me 2 of each? Wow, this bitch just demands. Your tone makes me want to refuse. Dave, I'm with ya. I've got a reward, but if you don't want it, that's fine by me. I wasn't refusing, I'm just saying you could ask more nicely. True. Okay, what's this favor? New content smartphone. You can use your phone to access various types of content. No, there's too much happening! I'm overstimulated. Okay, acquire 2 agar. How do I know what these fish look like? Alright, Dave, let's go. Back in the water where you feel at home. Back in the water where people don't yell at you. People aren't mean. Nasuwa! Wow, I know I'm getting back into my late night gaming hours. Because I got a raid from Sam and now from Ness. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Boom, bitch. I know, I'm back to gaming. Okay, fuck. Wait, these aren't even the fish that I need! Anyway, what up, raiders? Shouts out to my boy, Ness. Okay, is this what I want? No! How do I know what type of fish I'm looking out? Or I'm looking for? There's probably an answer to that question called... Oh my god! What is this? Oh, treasure. Oh! A cheap Japanese sword, I'll take it! Okay, this has to be one of them fish. Nope. Fuck. Yes! Oh, shit! What's happening? What? The fish can break free? Fuck. Wait a second. Oh, no, shit. I gotta slam that space bar. Okay. I think this is one of the fish that I need. Okay, come back. Come back, little... Oh my god. Oh, this is trash Olas. Slam!
Playing Dave the Diver?
Yeah! Have you played?
I love this game. It's very calming.
It's so cute. Actually, it's not calming at all because I'm having PTSD to when... Oh my god, look at my samurai sword. To when I was a server.
Oh.
Being in the ocean is very calming, though. Are you done streaming? Oh, okay, I'll finish soon.
I was the first streamer in the world to beat vaudeville that we know.
Oh, you beat vaudeville? What's going on? Wait. Oh, I want my sword. No, I want the sword. Yo, where are these motherfucking fish? Okay, this has gotta be one. Oh my god. Oh, this fish just punched me. Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god, I'm dying. I am dying! I'm so dead. Wait, how do I get air? Fuck. Shit. Oh, I did bad. Oh, the air's in boxes. Yeah, Will goes, this game's very calming. I'm like, no, it's not. You can find oxygen barrels. Oh, okay. I saw a lot of nasty fish. It won't be easy to go any deeper. Wait, is it Monday? Oh, shit. Tomorrow's when... What? How did this happen? I have a friend who's... No, it's Monday. No, it's not Wednesday. Cobra, it's been a while. Who's the goofy looking guy next to you? What? Why is that so rude to me? Everyone is so mean. I am the only one out here diving for fish, getting punched by fish, making sushi, serving people, getting insulted. I've had enough. Season 2 of Straw Strella just ended anyway. I'll give you a listen. Fuck out of here. It's just sort of fascinating. I'd like you to make us a weapon that can be used inside. What, like a gun? That's rather interesting. Why does Duff look like a Twitch streamer? Why does he look like your average Twitch streamer? Anything that's not made from materials found in the blue hole or... It's especially true of guns, which have precision parts. We'll get the materials from the sea ourselves. Oh, yeah, you mean we, Dave, me. Dave, you'll have to prove yourself as a diver to this master Duff. All right, well, there are fish down there that punch you in the face. One rope and one scrap iron? Enter the blue hole. I love that it's called the blue hole. And bring back rope and scrap iron. By the way, if you run out of oxygen midway, you'll only be able to make it back with one item. Always keep that in mind. Fuck. You run out of oxygen. Okay. Alright. The hell? Save. Okay. There we go. Close. Okay. Close. C. Alright. I have to end for tonight, because I thought it was Monday. It's not. I have a lot of shit tomorrow. How do I get out of this game? Shift 4. Oh, okay. I just found out it's Wednesday. Alt F4. There we go. Great. All right, friendos. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the days get confusing. I did save. I did. Sometimes the days get confusing and you think it's one day and it's actually 2 days later. Oops. Anyway, I hope you guys had fun. Gaming is back. Gaming is back in a big way. Which is very exciting. Dave the Diver, Justice for Dave. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what time because I'm pretty sure Emily, Cinna, and I, perchance, are doing a stream. I can't tell if it's like a hang or a stream. It kind of seems like a stream. So, not sure. I gotta check in with them. And that would probably be happening around 3. So, then it would be a stream after that, which might be a little later. Otherwise, same time. In LA. Yes, they'll be in LA tomorrow because, oh my god, it's Wednesday. Fuck, that means that I have to... Fuck. Okay. That means that tomorrow I have to memorize my song because the concert is Thursday. Oh my god. God damn it. All right, guys. I am going to send you over to Jaina Quantaraj Mod, who is doing late night hangs. Look. How is tomorrow Wednesday? Today is Wednesday. Okay. Anyway. Thank you for spending this evening with me. If you're just getting your day started, I hope you have a great day. If this is a good night for you, I hope you have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow for more fun. Always fun. Anyway, thank you for the follows, the subs, the support, everything. You guys are the best. Love you so much. Would not be here without you. Sending over to Jaina if you want to continue with the fun. And are we buying her a calendar? I have a calendar. I bought a giant calendar for Will and I. Anyway, have a great night. I will see you guys tomorrow.